Good evening, Ben. There you go. Yeah, Dark Elves. I don't know if anyone's checked out the Discord, but Dal actually found us a really cool guide by a guy called Specific that shows a list of all of the different ancillaries, like the followers that you can get. And I don't know if any of you guys were watching the previous stream. I did the Throg stream when I was talking about what we were going to do with this particular Dark Elf campaign, but yeah, and I'd sort of forgotten as well. Kind of got distracted by some other things, like collecting the Confederations and doing like the turtle start and stuff like that. But the other thing that I wanted to really show off about the Dark Elves is how disgusting their ancillaries are. Like their ancillaries are fucking like the slave mechanic, the money and stuff. That's can get pretty crazy with Dark Elves. The magic can get pretty crazy with the Dark Elves. The hero stacking with the masters can get pretty crazy. But none of that stuff is as crazy as the ancillaries that you can get with the Dark Elves. And yeah, so that was actually one of the main things that I wanted to show off in this campaign. But I sort of forgotten about it. And I didn't even know that there was a guide for the ancillaries. I just was going to kind of go off my experience which is very vague, about what exactly you get, how you get them and stuff like that. But yeah, anyway, if you're interested, check out the Discord. It's in the Warhammer stats and units section. Put a link in there. So yeah, thanks again to Dal for that. Definitely worth a science badge or a news badge or some kind of badge. I used to have the traits and triggers list for Warhammer 1, which was the same sort of thing, except for it told you that how to get all the traits, all these things like bold, butcher, good attacker, etc. I don't have that for Warhammer 2. But yeah, it's basically exactly the same as that ancillaries guide, but for the traits tells you if you do this, then you've got a certain amount of chance of getting a point in bold, and whatever. It's good. The good thing about it now is that it actually sort of tells you how you can get them. So this is routed during battle multiple times. Right, but if you go up here, it's like personally involved in combat in battles. Yeah. But when you get the triggers list, it actually tells you like the percentage chance and like exactly how you get it and stuff like that. And also it gives you a full list of all the ones available, not just the ones you've got. So I'm still trying to get the trait triggers list at some point. But the ancillaries list is pretty crazy as well. Now there's a couple of ancillaries in particular that are like extra ridiculous. I don't know if I should go into it now or if we should just sort of show them off as we get them. I'll just have a quick refresh as well. Yeah, check it out, Ben. It's pretty cool. And yeah, if anyone hasn't joined the Discord, if you're interested, then check out the description below. And there's nothing special. Like it's just a Discord that you can go to, and some of the guys from chat will be in there and can talk about stuff or whatever. But the main reason I wanted to set up the Discord is for sharing files, like exactly like this guide that Dal found for us. So yeah, if you go into units and strats Warhammer, the first thing in there is the a link to the guide on Steam. And yeah, check out that guide and yeah, if I can somehow get that traits triggers list, I'd really like to get that in there as well. I'm not sure what else we could imagine we could put in there, but I don't know, some sort of like lists of different unit stats or something. Or I don't know. Yeah, just anything you can find that just get real right down to the science of the Total War, Yeah, if we go into the Dark Elves section, so probably the number one, not number one, but one of the most badass ones that you can get is Envoy, the second bottom one, plus 10 diplomacy with all factions. One of my previous, I think my last Dark Elf campaign, I got 3 of them quite early in the campaign as well. So I had plus 30 to all factions diplomacy, and that was fairly early in the game as well, And how you get that one is declare war and rank up a character who has already won 4 offensive battles. So you can't get it until at least like about turn 4. But and all this stuff really kicks off around now, because now we're going to have a lot more characters. Once you get to tier 4, around tier 4, that's when you should have like, you know, a few sorceresses, a heap of masters, and like one or two assassins as well. And so you can potentially kind of rock around with all of them in your army and just like trigger heaps of these ancillaries to be all popping off all the time. So yeah, how you do that one is you have to have already won 4 offensive battles with that character. So you have to, like, you know, just do sack a city a bunch of times, or whatever. Just attack any battle where you're attacking, right? And then and then you just have to level up on the same turn as you declare war. So you just declare war on somebody. It doesn't matter who, just some minor faction, whatever, just to get the state active. And then you just do as many battles battles as you can. Or you don't even have to be doing a battle, even just ranking up with sorceress actions or whatever could do it. But yeah, battles is easy as you put like 10 heroes in one stack and then just sack some cities and kill some rebels and stuff. And a few of them will level up, and each one of them's got 8% chance. So if you have like 6 heroes in a stack and you just do that a couple of times, you know, you'll probably get one. So that one's really awesome. The other one that's really key is High Elf, the bottom one, High Elf Slave, plus 10% local income from all buildings in local region. I'm pretty sure... Is that the one I'm thinking of? Yeah. This is the one that you can put on Masters. So potentially, and Masters are the ones you can recruit from a tier 2 building. So you can potentially have like 10 Masters all sitting in Nagaron, and you can give each one of them this plus 10 income from local buildings. So that just stacks with all their other stuff, you know. Then the other and that one you get from, all you have to do is sack settlements. So you end up with heaps of these because you just got sack city, you just go sack. And you got 30% chance every time you sack a settlement to getting this. So you get a huge amount of those. Although I think maybe it's only lords that trigger it or something. So because you don't seem to get like millions of them. Maybe heroes don't trigger it, I'm not too sure. And the other one, Slaver. There's another one, Slaver, and that's where you kill captives in the after battle, and you got a 5% to get Slaver, and 5% gives you plus 5% income from slave pens and slave markets in all provinces. All provinces, global, you know. So it's pretty badass. And excuse me. And also, and you also get that from killing captives. You also get this one that gives plus 10 success chance for sorceresses, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I won't keep going through all of them, but there's also some really nice ones that give you a lot of public order, like huge public order. You get plus 6 public order, plus 4 public order. Another one gives you plus 4 public order, so you get both of them on the same character. Another one gives you plus 2. So if you have all of those on the same character, that's like 6 plus 16 public order. You know, I'm not sure. I don't think Masters can actually stack all of those, though. Certain characters can't take certain ancillaries. Yeah, those are probably the key ones that, like, you got plus 4 trade for, yeah. But yeah, basically the main really ones that you want to go for is that plus 5% slave pens, slave markets, all provinces, and you stack that up, and it's sort of like, it's almost like the High Elf thing, except for it's sort of not as good, because instead of being 3% to all income, it's 5% to all income just from your slave buildings, which is not all of your slave income, it's just your slave building income, you know. So yeah, but it's still global though, so it's pretty crazy. So yeah, you need to kill captives. So I try and kill whenever the slave, you know, I don't know, you might have noticed, whenever the slave amount that I'm going to get is not that high, I try and always kill the captives, and because it also gives you the executioner trait, which is quite good, but yeah, it also gives you a chance of getting that slaver trait, which is really cool. Right, so anyway, that's enough theorizing. Let's get some gaming happening. And one more thank you to Dal Akar for finding that guide. You're a legend, Dal. I don't know if you're going to be on tonight, but praise Dal. He has delivered us. Yeah, I was looking at the one that reminded me. The High Elf Slave. Yeah, High Elf Slave is awesome. Yeah. And you can stack that one as well. Yeah, yeah, that's the other one we wanted. Yeah, High Elf Slave. Yeah, High Elf Slave. Just say that one's easy. Just say sack cities. So we just need to sack cities. We need to kill captives whenever we don't need the slaves. Like if you're going to get like 1,000 slaves out of it, then you got to take the slaves, obviously. But if it's just like 100 slaves or whatever, then you just kill them. And the other one that's hard to get, a bit harder to get, that's really cool, is that one where you've got to declare war and rank up characters, and the characters have to have already had 4 offensive battles. So basically we've got to get a heap of characters in our stack here, and then when we're ready, and get them all have to have done at least 4 battles, and then oh yeah, I want both of those guys.
Master of Nagaroth.
We build another.
This cold penetrates my bones. Hag Queen.
Malicious and cruel.
Have we still got the sorceress thing going? Yeah, 5 turns. Oh yeah.
Blows.
That's nice.
Mistress of
Oh, she's already
Harmony.
attacked this turn, right? So we're waiting for them to.
It's colder than my heart. All life must end.
Ah, she's already moved,
My
obviously.
power is yours.
Damn it.
Malicious and cruel.
I am Cain's instrument.
No friends, only victims.
Boom, High Slave. Yeah, we should have heaps of High Elf Slaves. We can just pop them on like every single master we've got. This is pretty sweet. Don't normally don't normally put items on brand new guys, but
There is growing unrest.
Chosen
Right.
of Cain.
so we're in grind. So
King of the Druki.
we go out a bit.
Malekith. King of Nagaroth.
Pop that. And then
King of Nagaroth. Spreading misery.
let's get into Nagaron so we can do this. And then it takes 3 turns, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, we'll get another master popping out there. Yeah, we kind of just want as many masters as we can get, as early as we can get them, because then we can start popping out more and more ancillaries. Yeah, I'd kind of forgotten about the ancillaries, but now I've remembered we're gonna go gangbusters on the ancillaries for sure. Because it's just it's the ancillaries is what makes the Dark Elves just disgusting. Basically disgusting. In a good way. In a good disgusting. That reminds me, I ate a whole bag of pistachio nuts. I don't know if you guys have ever done that, but yeah, it's a very specific and only 8%. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's per character, Ben. So you're talking about the envoy. It's it's to declare war this turn and rank up a character that has previously won 4 offensive battles. So basically, every character that's been in one of my stacks for more than 4 turns is probably going to have won 4 offensive battles. If I've got a Saxony, that is. Actually, does a Saxony count as an offensive battle? Maybe only attacking on the open field accounts. We're going to lose a lot of money going up here, but I think it's worth it. Excuse me. Hopefully we can get up there next turn. Now these guys are going to attack us pretty soon, but I don't think that's going to be too much cause for alarm. Oh yeah, we need to keep trying to get Malus as well. Yeah, unfortunately.
Sweet and the flesh sweeter. Do not say
Oh, it's only down to 800 now. Pop a few more of them in there.
I do not.
Have some of the sweet, sweet money Malus. You know you like it.
By all
Drink at the teat of Malekith.
for that.
See, 800. Before 800 was a lot, but now we're getting into the Dark Elf money madness now. So it's not that much now. Money's just a number. Doesn't really matter anymore. Well, it's not. We're not quite there yet. It still matters a bit,
Do you come to
but not as much.
peace or make war?
Yeah, no, we're not near Confederation. But it'll, yeah. He's gone over here now. He's going a bit gangbusters now. We really wanted to get him before that happened. Like there was definitely opportunities earlier where we could have got him. We just weren't like we didn't have the relations high enough.
Fear me.
And yeah, we didn't have the relations high enough, and we just weren't we weren't placed right. But now we should be good.
Has forsaken them.
Oh, sorry, I just went on a bit of a rant again there. Yeah, it is very specific, but it's not like that specific. Like it'll still happen, you know. Yeah, it's gonna be good. Oh yeah, so I ate yeah, it doesn't matter. I ate a whole bag of pistachio nuts. It wasn't good. It was a bad idea.
The goddesses love traitors' blood.
I'm thinking we're gonna go to war with Black Pillar at some point, just because they're only like a crappy little faction with only one thing. So we can farm them. Yeah, a bit of sleep's good. Jeez, I was really tired yesterday, and I didn't have any coffee, and I was all like, ugh. And then the guys in chat let me off. They said I could knock off early, so I just did a 3-hour stream instead of a 5-hour stream. But yeah, so I got about an hour sleep extra before work yesterday, and then last night I went to bed early as well, so I got like a full 7.5 hours sleep. It was a bit interesting. I didn't sleep that well actually, but still, I'm feeling refreshed and energized, and I've got my coffee, and I'm also excited as well. A bit of excitement always charges you up, you know. And yeah, I'm excited about how overpowered we're going to make this Dark Elf campaign. We've got off to a bit of not a rocky start. It's pretty much gone. Everything's pretty much gone exactly to plan, except that my sorceress got taken out on turn like 2 from wounded herself. But apart from that, pretty much everything's worked out. So it's not been too bad.
Very well.
Yeah, so we got some more ranks there. It's a bit hard. You need sort of low level characters as well, because like this character is now level 25, so she's going to start like not getting rank ups all the time. She's only going to get them like sometimes. Yeah, she won't be as good for ancillary getting. Oh yeah, we can we got to search ruins as well, but no, we won't. We'll colonize it. But in future we need to get onto that ruin searching.
Come, revel in glorious murder. Advancing. Powerful enchant, all shall be mine.
A black-hearted rogue.
Behold.
All right, we'll fight this battle, but we'll
Pain is
we get 2 battles out of it just for a bit of XP. Because yeah, that's the. Hey Jay, how you going, Yeah, so that's the great thing about well, not the great. That's just the way it works. Like, so it's all about getting decisive victories gives you the most XP. So we want to get decisive victories. Doesn't matter if the battle's like super easy. If it's like, you know, a whole stack against one unit, doesn't matter as long as it's decisive. Then you get the max XP. You don't have to fight hard battles to get good XP, basically. All right, now the kind of mission with this one is going to be to not wipe them out, I guess. She got her. No, she hasn't got her. Alright. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter at all. I was going to say we might take too many casualties, but yeah, we're not going to take many casualties anyway, so it's fine.
The merciless host. Battle calls.
Moving forward. Sorceress of Grant!
Eager for battle. No survivors.
To battle!
Yeah, we got a bit shot with our own arrows a little bit there. That's fine.
Dark elves.
Now, yeah, just once we assassinate this leader, it should pretty much do the trick.
Hellebron! Servant of Hecate!
Dealers in death.
Oh, she buffed him with something.
Cold-blooded killers. Onwards to murder, on to slaughter.
Darkness comes! Setting forth! Now!
Nagarothi. Advance, Druki.
Sorceress of Grant! Swift! Sarrow then! Yes! Death! Pain and lead me! Forward!
Dark shards.
Cut! Hack! Slash! Sacrifice and
Get into her, Hellebron.
slaughter!
Rip it up. Playing my favorite race. Let's go. Is Dark Elves your favorite race, Jay? Well, good. You missed out on the whole pump up session I did before, but basically you're in for a treat because we're about to blow the socks off this Dark Elf campaign. Well, you know, with anything that happens on the strategy map, it's going to unfold over the course of like a few hours. But yeah, we're just about to hit tier 4, and it's all going to kick off. Basically, we're going to be doing some hero hammer. We're going to be doing some stacking of disgusting dark elf ancillaries. We're going to be not conquering the world because we're not all about that. Most of the world's like a stinky, gross place that we don't want to be in. We just want to kind of enslave it and take all of their people captive. Yeah, so if it's like 45% slaves, unless you need the replenishment, just always take the murder captives because that way you can get the executioner trait if you haven't got it already, and also you can get a chance of some of those sweet ancillaries. Might not get, yeah, I'm not sure how it works exactly. I think like sometimes you get them over the end turn, but it may be a low chance, so we might not, you might not get them every turn, every time you do it. But yeah, want that missile resistance. There's probably other stuff we want as well, but I just want Hellebron to just be like the ultimate duelist, basically, just be a slaughter fiend.
Glory to Cain.
And
I feel Cain's gaze.
Yeah, we'll just finish off.
On it.
Finish them off.
He must have.
And murder the captives again. Potion of toughness. Nice. Yeah, items would be another one to get, find out the triggers for as well, where the triggers are for getting the items. I imagine the triggers for the items are a lot less complicated, probably. And are probably a lot more random. But yeah, that's that trait trigger. Oh yeah, if you're not sure what we're talking about, Jay, sorry, if you haven't already signed up for the Discord, if you want to check it out, if there's a link in the description for the Mercy the Mad Discord, and in the Warhammer units and strategies section, there's a link to the full list of all the ancillaries in the game. So that's all these followers that you can get, and how to get them, like what the triggers are to get them. And that one's another one. You get heaps of these. You just put them on everyone. You don't really do that much trade with Dark Elves, but the trade that you do gets puffed up. But this one's one of the real good ones. Plus 10% income from all buildings in local region. You see, you have like 5 masters, and you have all of them have this trait, and you stack them all in Nagarond, and then you make that your main building for your main money making place, and it just sort of buffs it up. But the slave one is the real one, the real deal. If we get one later on, I'll point it out. So this one's going to be a map chick, a map agent, and this one's going to be Hellebron's personal sorceress. So she needs to get into this. No, actually, she needs to get scouting. Scouting number 1, because the more magic items you get, the better. That's my take on it. Tier 3. Oh, sorry, no, we're not about to hit tier 3. We're about to hit tier 3. We are on tier 3 already. But we're 10 turns. Yeah, we're like getting there. Plus 180. Plus 115. Plus 140. We're kind of about the same on all of these. But I'm going to pump Magaron first. Actually, we might have a bit of a slow period here for a while because... Actually, we're at war with Hagrief. What level is that? Rank 3. It's only rank 3. Alright, we might go and give Hagrief a bit of a beating. That might be the go.
Master of Nagaron.
It's a shame because I know people don't like further episode, episode 3, as much as like episode 1. Like episode 1's always the most exciting one for people. But like honestly, this campaign is now all the good shit's about to happen now. So this is actually probably going to be more exciting now than, well, I don't know. I guess, yeah, maybe there won't be as much like action or something. Yeah, well anyway, point is the people that are not watching now, and they're missing out, because this is the only when it's going to get good. When it's going to get good. Hey, give a quick check to Malus's diplomacy. Did we already do him this time? Oh yeah, he's stuffed up his...
Let us not allow haste or rage to dictate business. No, not right now. We need to get our faction strength up a bit more. We can still afford some more guys. Oh yeah, and the reason why we're doing Dark Shards with shields, even though they're a bit less efficient money-wise, is because they've got they're slightly more powerful in terms of the faction strength. H masters with, I think it's the slave driver banner or something. Put them all in Ancient City of Quintex and boom, infinite money. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There's the high elf slave gives you plus 10% to the local buildings, and there's also the slave. The other one is the slaver. It gives you plus 5% global to all slave pens and slave markets. and it gives you plus 15% casualties captured post battle, which is kind of cool. Also, 15. Yeah, okay, cool. So. I'll actually pop her in here, get a little bit extra. We just want to get extra faction strength. Actually, can we pop out 4 turns so we get another one of those? I should have popped that out earlier. We get our Fleet Master back out. That gives us a little bit extra faction strength as well. And we could recruit another Lord as well. Oh, he counts the Lord we've already recruited.
The Druki are restless.
Yeah, normally you can recruit them and then like kill them again to get more. Recruit them and then make them rebel again to get lose more, to have more people to fight, basically. But yeah, that should work. Yeah, so basically I'm just giving them Great Arena level 2. Yeah, that works. So yeah, we've given up on Great Arena as a sack city. We're just going to use the rebels, but we want to get a new sack city as soon as possible. I'm thinking Hag Grief might be a good sack city for a while. It's a bit of a waste because it's tier 3 and we could be leveling up, but see, I didn't really want to take this because I don't want to have to defend this backside area. Yeah, fuck, I hate like this area here. I hate trying to defend it because I like to always turtle. Like I just want to control Nagaron, sorry, just to control this little area of the map here. Actually, well, maybe this part as well. But I basically just want this corner here, and I don't have to worry about anything else. But this part over here is fine. You can kind of like hold this area with one army and just kind of, you know, monitor that. But here it's no good because you need like an army basically in here just doing nothing, just waiting in case you get attacked. As soon as you move that army out of here over here or something, boom, you get attacked. It's like the AI knows that you can't get over there in one turn, so it just fucks you all the time. It's really shit. I guess you could put an army in here and then they could kind of go both ways there. Yeah, I think we need a sorceress. We just need a sorceress around here and put like an army here, and then that army could kind of go back and forth. Yeah, the other thing too is sometimes this guy goes to war with me, and then he comes up with a fair bit of strength sometimes. All right, so we're gonna get rid of that and put him in that mode. No, we're going to save the growth. Can we get hit tier 4 with that? And this is going to be probably going to be our like super powered. Oh no, we'll save the money for now. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Slaver, that's the one. Yeah, Slaver's good. Slaver and High Elf Slave. Those are the two that stack them together and you get crazy money. Yeah, we aren't going to get the ancient city of Quintex, at least not this episode. Yeah, it's very, I tend to play very slow, in terms of expansion, my style is very slow. So basically, yeah, if you want to win the map, then don't do what I do. Go watch Legend of Total War. He's probably winning the map right now. Let's see what Legend's up to. It wouldn't be a Mercy the Mad stream if we didn't talk about Legend for at least 20 minutes during the stream. We'll just quickly check up what he's on. Okay, Legend is on turn 92, and he owns pretty much the whole northwest quarter of the map. All right, so Legends, he's doing a bit better than we are, obviously, a bit more advanced. But yeah, so if you want to know how to win the game, go watch Legends map. But we aren't all about that. We're about doing a bit of a turtle campaign where we're just kind of staying small. We'll eventually kind of creep out. Our tendrils will creep out, you know. But I kind of want to stay as small as I can. So far, I've managed to avoid getting into a war against. Malus is going to use Malus is going to use the Dark Blade with the Sword of Cain. Lol. He's already got the Sword of Cain. He got it last time. I watched a bit of his. I just watched a little bit of his stream last time. Yeah. No, he's already got it. I'm thinking I might do that as well now. I don't know. I'll see how we go. I don't think I'll get that far actually. Like I'll get Malus, but I probably won't get. I don't know. I'm kind of getting right into this campaign now. I mean, I'm just excited now because I'd forgotten about the whole ancillary thing, and that was kind of like the whole point of why I wanted to do this campaign. Because like, I'm sure people have gotten Confederate all the Lords before, and they've done everything else before, you know. But I don't know if anyone's really shown off how you can just get all the ancillaries, like, and just make Dark Elves like ridiculous. Oh well, Legend probably has, but you know. We don't count. We discount Legend. We're just like, if you're going to say like, oh, I don't want to do anything that Legend's already done, then that makes it a very short list of things. So we just don't worry about that.
Wealth and power.
Yeah, I think his strength rank's going down. So, I think if we just keep trying. It should happen. There's some mysterious stuff that goes on with the Confederation, you know. I think we still haven't figured it all out. There's some sort of calculation that goes on that's sort of, yeah, it takes sort of a lot of the same sort of things into consideration that happen when you do diplomacy, but it's not exactly the same as other, yeah. I don't know what the formula is, but. Alright, so we took a bunch of stuff off that character. Didn't even care. Alright, alright, we'll give them 5 units. And then we'll take away 5 units. No, didn't even care. Alright, how about you give them more units? And they might have to keep them for like a little while before they.
Moving.
They might have to have them at turn start before they. Oh no, there we go. Down to 6 now. All right, we're getting there. So yeah, so basically I wanted Hellebron to have a fight, but there's no one around for her to have a fight with. So what we do is we just keep giving all of our units to this one, and then giving them all back again until we get to have a fight with it. Oh, she gained. So she gained. So when you give units to them, they gain points as well. God damn it!
Bloody-handed priestess.
This isn't working.
High priestess. Hag queen. Mistress of Harganeth. Noble of Nagaroth.
Damn it. Alright, that didn't work out. But every time you disband them though, you get every time you disband them you get some they lose some loyalty. So like this one we've disbanded her previously, she's down to 4 now. And then we'll disband her again. Oops. Actually, we could. I think 3. If they're 3, then they'll actually rebel. But we'll see if we can get this one. This one's on 4. Yeah, I don't think she'll go. Nah, you gotta get him on 3. But next time that we get her up, she'll rebel, and then we'll be able to kill her. Anyway, so yeah, basically you start like building up some resentment amongst them, you know, and then you can spawn your own rebels when you want to after that, which is pretty cool. Yeah, we'll get this going for Black Ark growth. Well, this is up to 4 now. We better do that. Damn it, that was bad timing. That's right, we'll put, once we get another 2 more growth, we'll put that on again.
The people are displeased.
Alright, so what are we doing here? We're gonna go either probably here or down here. These guys are at war with Katep, and I don't want Katep to take it over, so I guess we've got to go down and sort them out.
Overlord, we shall not rest seeking depravity.
This is real military might.
Yeah, now I'd really like to get Malus right now because I need more master. I need to be able to build more masters.
This worm cannot be trusted.
Pain calls me.
Alright, we'll go up here and get Kawak going. And we'll get Harganeth in a minute. That should be good. Oh, I forgot to... Oops. Might be a bit short on nailed cash. I'll get rid of a few of these guys.
This cold penetrates my bones.
Your allies been attacked. Yes, well, I'm trying to know some allies. The more buffs we can get to the rep with them, to our rep with them, better.
Someone bring me a cloak. Death hag.
Heir of an Aryan. Very well.
I admire your darkness. Plotting a course.
Very well.
Actually, yeah, if they want to keep that, as long as they stay friends with us, that would work out alright for me.
Master of Nagaroth. What's best for me?
Yeah, we got some more levels on him.
I am Cain's instrument.
Just quickly check.
Fear me. Trade keeps the wine sweet and the flesh sweeter. Would you not say?
That's right. Yeah, we're a bit behind schedule on getting Malus, but I think it'll still be alright.
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
A black-hearted rogue.
Mistress of Haganeth. Beautiful dead.
Alright, we're kind of on the edge, on the edge a little bit with money right now.
Lord of Nagaroth. Going ashore.
He should
Lord of
be.
the Black Court.
Does he not count?
Hearted rogue.
Oh. We'll give him High Elf Slave. Yeah, we'll give him one of the High Elves. Oh, no, maybe not that one. Give him one of the Masters ones. Alright. Alright, probably should have scabbed some money just to make sure we don't go into the red. Because yeah, you can, if you're like that close to going into the red and then just somebody just raids you or something, then it's, you know, it's all bad. I wonder where that army is.
Bewitching. Blood Queen.
Minus 9. What the hell? It was minus 6 before, wasn't it?
Bring me his traitorous head.
Has she got a special skill that gives her like extra negatives to public order or something? Maybe it was. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
Behold my beauty. It's colder than my heart. Murder awaits.
My lord. My time. My talents.
Dal, there he is, the hero of the hour. I was just telling everyone what a legend you are for finding us that link for the ancillaries guide, because I'd actually kind of forgotten. I don't know if you remember if you were watching the troll episode, but when I was talking about what campaign I was going to do, and I was explaining why I wanted to do a Dark Elf campaign, and I was explaining why I wanted to do the Warrior Priest campaign and all that, or I mean Warrior Priest one or whatever, and then I think we ended up doing Warrior Priest. But when I was explaining about the Dark Elves, one of the things that I wanted to do with the Dark Elves, like I wanted to do like just show how badass Dark Elves are, and one of the really big factors, or probably the biggest, is the ancillaries. Like the Dark Elves have the most crazy ancillaries. Well, maybe not the most crazy, like the High Elf ancillaries are pretty crazy as well, but the Dark Elf ones are pretty badass. And I just kind of planned on going off the top of my head, you know, like off my kind of idea of how it worked. I didn't realize there was actually a guide. And yeah, this guide, like, so yeah, if anyone wants to click on that link, it's also on the Discord. I put it into the strategy section of Discord as well, Del. Oh yeah, Dal, you on the Discord yet? Let me know when you go on there so I can make you a moderator. What I was going to say. Yeah, I'll just quickly go through it again. Oh no, I'll wait till later in case more people join, because I just did it a little while ago, so the guys that are in here already heard it all. But if more people join later on, I'll do it again. But one of them is that if you go to war with somebody and in the same turn you level up on a character that's had more than 4 battles, then you have a chance of getting a trait, an ancillary that gives you plus 10 diplomacy to all factions, which is really good for a game like the one we're doing right now, where you want to... if she gets ganked and I lose all these heroes, that would really suck. But then again, if I get ganked and I don't have the heroes, that would really suck as well. I don't know. It'd be more fun to fight the battle and lose the hero with the heroes than fight the battle and lose without the heroes, I guess. Anyway, so yeah, one of them is the trigger is that you have to declare war and in the same turn level up. So we'll declare war on these guys, which will make us more friends with make us friends more with our undead buddies down here, exiles and the heck, and it pulls Malus into another war, which gives him even more pluses with us, and it gives us a chance to get this badass ancillary that we want.
Slaughter them. Attack.
Yeah, we'll just auto-resolve it. So we auto-resolve that, right? And then we're going to sack it.
There will be consequences.
And then we get Whip of Agony is pretty sweet as well. It's another, there's all these cool magic items. That's the other thing about it. So you get all the ancillaries, and then there's also the, oh yeah, do you want to link that one in the, put that one in the, maybe I'll make a separate, I made a channel for units and strats, and I thought that would be where people could kind of discuss, this unit's better than that unit or whatever. But I was thinking it would be cool to have a separate chat or whatever, a separate channel in the Discord that's just for resources, and maybe make it so only mods can add stuff to it, because otherwise it'll be all filled up with comments and everything, and just make it just only links to stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't do it yet because I thought we've only got one link on there. But yeah, if we wanted to make a new channel with just resources, and it could have the ancillary guide, the puzzle guide, I don't know any other guides that you can find. You're the guide master now, Dal. Anyway, okay, so we didn't get the ancillaries, but I think sometimes the ancillaries pop up over the end turn as well. Rank gain, rank gain, rank gains. Yeah, so we got 3 of them got their ranks gained, but none of them got the ancillary, unfortunately. That's okay though. And yeah, I was going to use this as a Sac City-ish, but actually, this is another cool thing you can do. So see how this city is about to get a rebellion where they're at 97 minus 9. So if I don't do anything right, the rebels are going to spawn, and because I just sacked it, this thing's got no defenses, so it's just going to get automatically taken out, right? But if I go into ambush stance, because I'm automatically at war with any rebels that spawn on the map, then they're going to be hostile to me. So if I go into ambush stance right here, then as soon as these rebels spawn, boom, I'll fight them. And as soon as they move towards this, if they move within my ambush area, this ambush doesn't even have to be successful. It always gives you a chance to attack, and so yeah, basically you can protect. You probably have this situation happen before where you're sacking a Sac City over and over and over and over, and their public order goes down to the point where they eventually get taken over by rebels. But yeah, you can sort of protect them by sitting next to them in ambush stance. I'm going to do a Sac City video. I totally forgot about that. I'll explain that more in that. The subsidy. So I see just picked up sort of Kane as Archeon. Lots of fun. Oh, awesome. That's pretty cool. I want to do my ultimate Chaos campaign, but I want to wait until they make Chaos actually fun. The only thing that interests me about doing a Chaos campaign is maybe doing a co-op Chaos campaign. I kind of feel like a lot of the shitness of the Chaos, randomness of you getting getting smashed for no reason and not knowing what's going on would be mitigated by playing co-op, especially if you could both get a couple of agents each, have a couple of sorcerers like out on the map to scout for you. I think that would... Oh, immortality, do we want that? Perceptive, yeah, she's got a good trait. All right. Yeah, so I was thinking
Traitor myself.
I want to give her block army because that's sort of the most important.
A bloodthirsty fiend.
Yeah, so we'll just go in here and we'll go into ambush stance and we'll hopefully prove what I was talking about. So basically rebels are going to definitely spawn here, 97.9 minus 9. They're going to definitely spawn here, and then I should just automatically attack them over the end turn. So I'll get a free battle over the end turn. And if these guys level up, I think that still counts as turn 35. So we might even get that envoy skill, envoy ancillary, which would be sweet. Hopefully this guy, there's I just went to war with those green dudes and they've got an army right around here somewhere. So there's a pretty good chance we're going to get ganked and Hellebron's going to die over the end turn, but let's not be negative, like, there's also a pretty good chance they're going to take Kuwak back off me. But honestly, I don't really care. Like, if we can start a little war here for Hellebron to do, that would be cool. She needs some more XP. It's all about just leveling up our heroes, and all that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, this guy needs to get public order stuff. I love Dark Elves. They're such a good faction. They really are awesome. Oh yeah, oh no, we are tier 4. I was confused. I thought it was saying we were leveling up to tier 3. Oh, that's cool then. That's real cool. It's all about to get real. Alright, so we need public order here. And we need more monies. Yeah, we'll get rid of this master building soon and put the assassins there instead. And then we'll build the end building there. That should be good. We're a bit tight on the old monies again. Tier 3, so we have a sorceress there. Like, yeah, we're a bit like tight. Like, the money's all about to happen, but it just hasn't quite happened yet. We need to get Malus back in here, really. It's okay. Every turn that Malus is not in Nagarond costs us big cash. Actually, maybe we can't even afford him to do this thing. No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we're probably going to lose Kurak. I might just not spend that money yet, because they're probably going to just take it off me again. Let's just hope for the best. So you got the Sword of Kainarakian. How many armies? What turn are you on, Andrew? And how many armies have you got? Oh yeah, Andrew Jones. If you haven't already, can you if you want to, I don't know. If you want to jump, go into the Discord link below, link in the description, and jump onto the Discord and just yeah, let me know if you got a different name. See the ambush? So because as soon as this rebels spawned. Because I'm in ambush stance, boom, I get to attack them. And it doesn't even matter if your ambush fails. Like, even if your ambush fails, it'll say your ambush failed or whatever. Do you want to attack anyway, even though you don't have the element of surprise? So basically, it's a way of you can protect your Saxonies from rebels. It's pretty cool. And it also works against enemies that are trying to take your Saxony off you. It won't work if allies try and take your Saxony off you, unfortunately. But yeah. We can fight this battle. Yeah, because we're gonna lose. Yeah, we'll fight this battle. That way we can leave them alive, and then we can. Oh yeah, no, I already. Yeah, that's right. I already made you a mod, I think. So you're sorted. Yeah, Dal, if you want to join the Discord and let me know, and I'll make you a mod on there as well. Hot dog, you Kenny. Yeah, cool. Like, there's a fair few people in the Discord now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's more people in the Discord now than there are actually watching this video. Actually, this is like I haven't really gotten a chance to take Malekith out for a good run since we got the dragon. Actually, I guess we're just gonna shoot them all to death with dark shards like as per usual. But you know, are there any cavalry? No, only marauders. That's fine. Yeah, we'll kill the. Yeah, so we've got 3 Dark Elf. We got 3 Dark Elf Master tanks. How good are these Dark Elf Masters as tanks? They're like hard as fuck. Like melee defense 83. Look at this boss ass fucking dude. He's got a shield, silver shield, gives him 55% blocks all small arms fire. Plus he's got 105 armor. Plus can't see. Oh, anyway, plus he's got charge defense versus large. So cavalry don't even get charge bonus against him. He just fucking braces and takes it like a man. Yeah, so they're pretty ridiculous. Not ridiculous, but they're just really good. They're not as flashy as like some heroes, you know. They don't like do anything crazy or anything, but they're just a solid. I love tanks basically. I am tank. That's my like tarot. My like, you know, Magic the Gathering tarot card is like I am tank or whatever. I love me some tank. Hey Johan, how you going, man? Welcome to the chat. We're about to fight a little bit of a. It's not even a serious battle, really. It's just like just giving Malekith a bit of exercise, basically. But we're gonna. Oh, he dodged my breath. What a ninja! Dodge this, motherfucker.
Kill everything. Death is coming. Advancing. Cold-blooded kill.
Yeah, that didn't make a huge impact on the battle. He's gonna stand there until he gets killed, is he? I guess. How about you have a bit of this action? Boom. What does Overcast do? Increase armor piercing damage. Oh, no, we'll just do it regular. But yeah, I don't know if it's like the best spell, but I just thought. Just be annoying. Just put lots of spells on them. Did we kill those guys? Yeah, they're fine.
We are ready to destruction. The merciless host.
Yeah, we're not really taking this too seriously, obviously. We're just kind of like shooting just playing with our food. So I really want to shoot him with the breath, just to have a bit of this. Shoot Malekith in the back.
What deeds await?
We'll just let the heroes gang bash this guy.
Dark shards. Blood for Cain.
Just want to kill the hero. I just got the DLC to get masters. I only played with a couple that got Confederate, but for now, after my kit, I want to use them as a mobile growth and public auto squad. Oh yeah, bro, masters are so overpowered once with the ancillaries. So that's what I was just talking about before. I was gonna wait a little while so some more people join before I did the full thing again. But yeah, if you look at, I'll just quickly tell you, like, just check out the ancillary guide, right? Dark Elves. Second one from the bottom, diplomatic relations plus 10 with all factions. That one's hard. Envoy, diplomatic relations with all factions plus 10. That one's pretty hard to get, but it's not that hard to get. It's sort of slow to get. You kind of get them over time, but yeah. Anyway, that one's really good. But the Dark Elf Masters, the bottom one, High Elf Slave, plus 10% income to all buildings in local region. Put that on every one of your Dark Elf Masters. Then go up a bit further, up around the middle to Slaver, plus 5% income from slave pens and slave markets. Put that on all your Dark Elf Masters. That's global. So that's almost like the High Elf entrepreneur. Plus 5% from every slave pen and slave market on your whole thing. But it's not. I don't know if that's that impactful. I think because it's only the actual slave pen income, which is not necessarily that high. But I'm not 100% sure about that. But the bottom one, the plus 10% income from all buildings from High Elf slaves, that shit's pretty powerful. And you get it every time you sack or settlement. You'll end up with heaps of them. So yeah, the income, the public order. Sorry, you can, if you go up around the middle of the Dark Elf thing, you got all the public order. They've got the most powerful public order ancillaries of any faction. Plus 6 Evil Choir Master, plus 6 Harem Keeper, plus 4. Degenerate Kettle Drummer plus 2, Deviant Flautist plus 4, and you put all that stuff on the one. Oh no, actually, I don't think that the master can actually have all of them on him, but he can have some of them on him. And certainly you can put all of them on a Lord. So you can have a Lord rocking around with like plus 16 public order or something. But yeah, the ancillaries are like the thing that makes the Dark Elves the most like crazy, basically. Yeah. So check out. It's not just public order; it's also money. That's the good thing about the masters. You put the masters in there. They buff the public order. They reduce the amount that you're going to lose over time because normally your slaves die over time, but the masters give you minus 10% to that. And you can stack ancillaries on them to increase your income, which is the big one. So yeah, and the same with your assassins. You can put assassins in there, increase slave income, and you can stack the assassins with more high elf slaves and more slavers to get even more income. Yeah. So we're gonna have Nagaron with like about 100 items, 100 units in there. And the ancillaries on assassins or whatever it is that you need to keep slave decline to. Yeah, you don't even need that because the masters have 10% slave decline reduction anyway. Plus Malekith's got minus 20 global if you take Malekith, which is really good. I'd recommend Malekith. It's definitely the best lord. Murder captives, yeah. Equipment gained. Factor. There we go, we got one. Did we get any? I don't think we got any envoys, but... Tome of Furion, nice. Yeah, we just want heaps of these things. They're pretty awesome. Backdoor +5 trade, faction wide. Yeah, I don't think we've actually got any trade with anyone, but yeah. Okay, cool. So now we've got this war, we've got this battle to have with these guys, and we've still got the rebels to fight as well. So we've got a bit of both. They're both of concern, but I think with these guys are probably more of concern. Okay, so we'll sack this, we'll take out them, and then we'll occupy this as well. And if we go for another war with somebody this turn, that would be good. And we need to get back to Nagaron. We might, yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to stop that. Probably, we're not going to be able to stop that rebellion, unfortunately. But that's okay. We'll just start. Yeah, there's a certain point where you farm rebellions in Nagaron up until the point where you're able to manage the public order, and then you stop farming them, the rebellions, and you start keeping it down. This is a fire engine. Yeah. So we've got all the spells we want pretty much. I kind of feel like this is kind of a useful spell just in case you need to... No, you're never really going to use it. You're always going to use Flamestorm, aren't you? Yeah, I feel like... We want both of these. Just a bit of a toolkit, even though we're not going to really ever use it. Just as a bit of a toolkit. Alright, now I want to start making Malekith a bit of a badass. So we don't really need earthing because he never casts anything overcast. Oh, he could cast that overcast, but he probably won't. So Doombolt is 11. Unless I upgrade it, which I do kind of want to upgrade it. Which make it 9. Supreme Spell Shield, which we don't have yet. Is there someone we can declare war on? We're kind of already at war with everybody, aren't we? We can go to war with this guy. Oh shit, he's actually quite powerful. Alright, who's somebody a bit weaker? What about this guy? Yeah, I'll get to war with this guy. He's not going to do much.
We will listen, but do not make promises you cannot.
So yeah, it's a bit opposite, declaring war against people that we don't even need to be in a war with for no reason. But you know, that's what we're all about here. It's all about opposite strategy. Do the worst thing you can that's no good, and then that will make you win. That's my strategy. Ah, another stream. Hey Tomwood. Yeah, we're all about the streams around here and most of the Mad channel. Oh yeah, so I just talked about this for a while and then I never actually chose anything. Absolute power. All the lines kind of cool. Does the aura affect himself? I'm not sure. Anyway, no, I want to get up. I want to get this stuff going on. Alright, so sack this.
Moving back.
But I did declare war, didn't I?
Merciless hosts.
Sorry. Did I declare war?
Lokhir, bloody slaughter awaits.
War declared, yeah, cool. So so you got to declare war, then you got to level up with the character that's previously won 4 or more offensive battles.
Search it. Moving.
What do we get? Overseer. Nice. Oh right, Overseer. Sorry, I forgot about Overseer. Is that on our list? Overseer, yeah. Plus 10. So yeah, so sorry, I forgot about that one. So you can have Overseer and you can have High Elf Slave. So plus 20% local income from buildings, you know, for each hero that you have. You know, for that one, you just need to have the technology broken by the Lash, which we've already got, and you have to rank up when the faction has 20% trade and more than 2,000 treasury. So 20% trade. Hmong. We got trade with the Hmong. Okay, so I need to bring that into my strategy then. You need to make sure you get the trade with the Hmong.
True savages.
Trade. Exporting 17%. That's weird. So it says you have to have 20% trade, but we've only got 17% trade. What was I just looking at? Overseer. 20% trade and more than 2,000 territory. That's weird. Maybe it rounds it up. Maybe you just gotta have over 15% and it counts it as 20%.
Bow before man.
We might just... I was gonna say we'll get some more trade, but we won't mess with it. If we're getting the ancillaries now already, then
Lord of Nagaroth.
stick with that. And we want to...
Look on me.
get another battle with these guys.
Come, Lokhir, to battle.
And we're going to spend as many battles as possible so we can try and get as many level ups as possible so we got a chance of getting Envoy. Because Envoy gives us plus 10 with all factions, which means that we've got more chance of getting a Confederating Malus. If we had been able to get them like earlier, like in my other game I got like 3 of them already by this time. So we got a bit unlucky this time, but yeah, and that plus 30 relations with all factions really helps you with your confederations. But even if we can start getting them now, because we've still got to confederate Morathi and possibly Lokhir. I don't know if I'm going to be bothered getting Lokhir, but we'll see how we go. So yeah, so it's still good if we can get some more.
Eager for battle.
Yeah, we'll just go single shot because we don't actually want to kill them particularly. We just want to like try and break their morale a bit.
Ready! Oreo! 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 Sorceress abroad! Foul and foul! Death hag! Of course! Battle calls! Oreo! Sarios!
Battle ready.
A vile plan! Yes! Yes! I will!
As you say, glorious destruction.
Sorceress abroad! Sarrow there! Hag!
Boom.
Death hag!
Alright, these guys should be broken now pretty much.
By my spear.
Come forth!
Oh shit, I missed them. And don't forget to try and get a bit of extra gold by joining to war of enemy when you want to go with. Oh no, because Dal, I think I'm avoiding doing that because the trait trigger says declare war, and I'm not 100% sure whether joining a war counts as declare war for the trigger. It'd be really good if we could test that, but because it's only an 8% chance to get it, I don't want to risk like not triggering it, you know. So I'm always like manually declaring the war at the moment to make sure I get that trigger for envoy. Tom is here, thank God, thank Corn, exactly. Do not worry, Southerner, I will never miss a stream. Tom's like dedicated. Good on you, Tom. I feel better knowing that too. Oh yeah, did you see like I don't know if anyone's been on the has gotten onto Discord, but like I created a channel for like lore discussions, and like I created it like yesterday, and then I went in there and there's just already just pages and pages and pages of Tom in there just praising Corn and shit. Like I couldn't even scroll up far enough like to get to the start of the thread, and this is like just in less than 24 hours. And Hattera I think it was as well. Tom and Hattera, they're just in there like debating whether like Corn is better than Slanesh. yeah. So yeah, I hope you guys are having fun there. That's great. I'm glad that somebody's using the channels.
My cruelty knows no
Did he get wiped or? Oh, okay. I was trying to get another battle out of it, but it doesn't matter. All right, and then we will actually just occupy this now. Or
look on me and cower.
we could go back and try and stop this. So this is going to cost us a bit, this rebellion.
The people are displeased.
Yeah, it's okay though. I'm gonna just I'm just not gonna worry about it. It's fine.
Attack. Lord Black Tower.
And I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll repair it just in case. Oh, these are up to rank 4 now. Oh man. Oh, well, at least that means we get it at rank 5, rank 4, rank 3. I guess that's pretty cool. I got a lot of leveling up to do. Oh yeah, did we get any follow the game overseer factor, high off slave, nice. No, we didn't get any envoy, unfortunately. Oh, we've still got a chance though. We can still possibly get it with she's got 3. No, he hasn't had. He hasn't had 4 battles. She hasn't had 4 battles. These two, maybe they've had 4 battles. I'm not 100% sure.
This will fail. No.
Blood Queen.
Does that look like we can win this?
The goddess forbids it.
The infantry's pretty hard.
Hag.
Oh, we got no infantry.
What is this foolishness?
No, we need to do that as well. Make sure I don't forget. Give Hellebron the blades of the Blood Queen. Yeah, I don't think I've unlocked that yet, but we'll definitely work on that. Has she got it unlocked yet? In the following battle. Okay, so we could do the battle. We could do that battle this turn as well. Actually, that's a good point. We'll do all these quest battles as well if we can, so we can just get the maximum levels up on our guys to try and get that envoy. While I've got this still. Well, we're still. Was this turn we started the war? With someone? Or was that last turn? Wait up. Did we start a war with someone this turn? Yeah, we started a war this turn, right, cool. So yeah, we're just trying to get the maximum amount of Hageneth Equitons ROR.
Unfettered.
Equitons? Executioners? I can't. You're not speaking in English, Quan. It's hard to understand. I'm thinking you mean executioners? Okay. Alright, we're getting pretty broke though, so you better be right about this time. I'm trusting you. Alright, let's do it. 64, so it's going to cost 30... So it's 36% to get that direction. We need 50 to get back here. It's difficult to type in gauntlets, and I imagine it is. Alright. Alright, it says it's 50-50-ish, but let's see if we can do a bit better than that. We've got no artillery this time. Don't fight them? What? How am I not? What? We're in a battle now. How am I going to not fight them, bro? And also, why are you telling me to not fight people? That seems counter to your whole your whole deal. I'm not too sure about this battle. Hey, I feel like we should have hired even more ROR maybe. You know what we should do? Perhaps. We should do a bit of legend style. Let's channel some legend right now.
Dark elves.
Let's not worry about honor or any of that sort of bullshit. We'll just win, alright? Just make sure that we win.
Dread spears.
Sorceress of Rod.
Eager for battle. Make them bleed.
Now. All
You can't shed blood if you're dead. You're probably gonna lose. Fucking, you have little faith.
to murder.
It's not very, you're not showing a lot of confidence.
Spreading despair. Dealing death. Excellent. Sethai.
Trying to get some ammunition wastage here.
Seeking blood. Forward.
We're gonna shoot.
Lead me. With relish. Move. To battle. Guiding Guided by Cain. Spreading despair. Sethi.
Alright, we can probably speed this up a bit. I don't have any health pots on Hellebron, so we really need to like not like lose too much health, basically. I wonder if what are we talking about? Army loss penalty. I wonder if the percentage of ammunition you've got left counts, or if it's just like if you've got ammo left. You know, like, so just say you've got archers and they've got like 10% ammo left. Do they count still as the same as just, you know, archers with ammo, the same as if they had full ammo? Or do they, for army loss penalty, do they count like less if they've got less ammo? Yeah, I'm not sure. It'd be interesting to know. I suppose we'll know. You could figure it out, because if we get like should I speed it up a bit more? Percentage based. Leave your ammo at 50%. Okay, cool. Thanks for that, Dal. It's good to know. Yeah, Zerkovich is the other guy that I've actually learned a couple of things off. I probably could learn more if I watched more of his videos. I've only watched a couple. But I did actually pick up a couple of things from that. And it was ages ago now, so I can't remember what it was now. But I remember, yeah. Obviously we have to give some props for Legend for like teaching us everything we know about Total War practically. But, or a lot of it anyway. But I did actually learn a couple of things off Zerkovich. But I never learned anything off any of the other guys. Oh, actually, that's not true. I probably learned a couple of things about multiplayer from watching Turin videos and Milk and Cookies videos, but I don't really do multiplayer, so, you know. And it's sort of, you have to kind of unlearn that shit again for playing single player because it doesn't work. In Legendary, that is. If you played normal, I guess, the multiplayer stuff would all be kind of like the same. That's why, yeah, I wish they could figure out some way of making Legendary like hard, but not the hard in this way, like so that the stats are still the same, you know. Well, I guess there is, like, you play Legendary campaign and normal in battles. I think maybe that's what Nicholas does. I'm not sure. Some people do that though, and I think that is like a good way to do it. And I kind of wish I could do that, but I've just got like a mental block where I can't play anything else except Legendary because I feel like it's just not as good or something. But yeah, how are we going here? We're nearly right out there. Alright, so yeah, so wasting all their ammunition is obviously going to give us a big advantage. The artillery thing is especially key because I want to have a formation, and artilleries versus formations is not super fun for the formation. So yeah, apologies to anyone who doesn't like cheese, but I don't like losing my army, so cheese it is. Alright, we'll do... sorry, I didn't have to go and do the ammo on the other side now. Oh, is there still artillery left? Oh, there is. Shit. The artillery is not shooting at me. Maybe if I go out a bit further. But the artillery is the key one we really need to get. I'm not sure why they keep moving around so much. It might be because there's not many other units on the battlefield. So let's see maybe if I can get the... Is artillery done now? No, there's still a bit left. Alright, it's got a good spot now. There we go. Okay, artillery's done. Now, I'm trying to get these archers to move without... There we go. So you've got to try to get a good spot where they like will shoot without changing their whole formation. Yeah, Zerkovich is good. If you haven't checked out Zerkovich's channel, guys, he's got some really good like battle tricks and tips like videos. Like, you know, the one of the ones that I think I learned from was like there was one that was like 10 things you don't know about Total War, like hidden things. Oh, that's right. That's what he taught me about. He taught me about the AOE, the way that AOE attacks work with heroes and stuff, which is really interesting. I won't explain it all here, but basically, some units have an AOE attack, and like normal units don't have it. Like swordsmen and stuff don't have an AOE attack. They just attack one enemy model. But especially like large units and heroes and stuff, they have like an AOE attack, and depending on what unit they are. Oh shit! Oh shit! No shit! We can maybe waste this handbow ammo. It's a bit dangerous because they're so close and we're like such a large hitbox. We're like very hard to like dodge. But we seem to be dodging it a little bit without taking too much damage. We've got regeneration, so we can take a little bit of damage without. Come back out again for a second. Yeah, see, we still got a fair bit of hit points. Yeah, we'll waste it more ammo. Yeah, AoE. So basically the AoE that they do depends on the target. So like just say you got a certain, I can't remember the examples now, but just say you got a certain thing that's really good at killing like large monsters or whatever. Then if it's attacking a large monster, it'll do an AoE that only hits like 2 monsters, but it does like really high damage. Whereas if they're targeting infantry, it'll hit like 20 guys, but it'll only do a really small, like, it'll hit like 20 guys or whatever. I think the damage is still the same. It's just the number of guys it hits. So it's like if you're attacking cavalry, it'll only do a little AoE that might hit like 2 or 3 guys. Whereas if it's doing infantry, it'll do a big wide AoE that potentially could hit like 10 guys at once or whatever. And so basically how that works is like if there's like if you're in no, there's just different ways you can cheese it basically. Like one of the ways you can cheese it is like if they're in a stack of oh, we wasted all ammo. Cool, we're done. There's one unit over here. We still got to do these guys. Whoa. Oops, we ate shit a bit that time. Anyway, yeah, you have to watch Zerkovich's video, but yeah, I definitely recommend Zerkovich. He's I haven't watched a lot of his videos, but he does like, you know, he's all about the science as well, which like is cool. I reckon. I like stuff that explains how the game works and gives you like a deeper knowledge of the strats and stuff. And then you can exploit the game and do like non-optimal shit that is fun but doesn't actually help you to win. But like you need to learn how to exploit the crap out of everything so that then you can just do stupid shit and still be able to still be able to survive. Yeah, for me, it's like it's not really about winning. It's just being about able to do whatever fun stuff that you want. But yeah, obviously you need to kind of win a bit to be able to do that. All right, we've completely wasted all our ammo. Now, what do you reckon now, Tom? Are we going to win now?
Dark shots. Onward. Without question.
All right, we'll put these guys for this flank. These guys for this flank. Witch elves in reserve. Cavalry. More tank. These guys don't have anything good going on. If we could assassinate the leader, that would be good.
Sorceress of Brond.
I wonder if we can do a bit of like harassment. Might be cool. Is there anything in particular that's going to give us a problem here? Just these infantry, I think, are the main threat.
Hellebron.
We're kind of running out of time. That's the only issue. But yeah, we can come in and shoot some of these guys. What was that, a buff? Yeah, we'll get the fuck out of there, Hellebron. Don't want to be fighting them while they're buffed up.
Arcane. Forward. Dealing death. Hargoner.
Okay, yeah, so she's doing a bit of damage to those guys. That's cool. Actually, we probably want to wait till these guys get into position a bit, and then.
At once.
Okay, yeah, so she's wrecking that.
Graven.
Wrecking the leader up pretty good.
Hellebron. Pain lead Sethi.
Without question. Advance, Druki.
Servant of Hecate.
Oriol Sarios. Eager.
Couldn't forget any units. Sometimes I forget units and I just leave them behind and don't use them. It's not ideal. Alright, so when we kill their leader, that's probably going to put a bit of a crimp in their saddle.
Sorceress of Rome. Swift.
Right.
All powerful. Elfry and Aha.
Kill everything.
Mother of
Do we kill her?
despair.
Oh no, she's still alive.
Advancing. Slash. Kill.
Blood Queen. To battle.
Ruthless.
Sorceress of blood. Ready.
Dark shards. Master Druki.
Sister of the Dark Convent. Oriol.
Oh.
Oriol.
I wanna. Oh, I wanna.
Oriol Sarius.
No, yeah, that was pretty good. Killed a few of my own guys, but you know, what can you do?
Dark sorceress.
Dark shards.
Cain's wrath.
Death. Understood.
Sorceress.
Dark rider crossbows.
At once.
Seeking victims.
Servant of Hecate.
Hellebron.
Nagarothi.
Nah, these guys are about to break. Right, we need to try and wipe them out a bit.
End them. Destroy. We are ready. We understand. By Cain.
Hellebron. Blades ready.
Dark shards. Death. Following orders. Druki, forward.
Moving out.
Yeah, there's witch elves. We should have got them in earlier. They're
Hellebron.
pretty good.
Dark sorceress. Come, Malus.
Yeah, whatever. None of them. Cheese corn frowns upon your dishonorable tactics. Cheese corn. Yeah, I got a good feeling about this. Although I do sometimes get a good feeling just before I get totally fucked, so it could be a false good feeling. But no, I feel like we're gonna get some good ancillaries. The power is just gonna go crazier and crazier. Hi Bruno, I haven't seen you for a while. Or maybe since yesterday, I'm not sure. But yeah, it's going really good, Bruno. I was saying before, I'd forgotten about like one of the main points of reason. One of the main reasons when I was discussing the potentially doing the Dark Elf campaign a few days ago, when just at the end of the Throg campaign. I was getting really excited about how awesome the Dark Elf campaign was and how we were just going to like exploit the crap out of everything Dark Elf. And one of the big things for exploiting with Dark Elves is ancillaries. And I'd kind of forgotten about it until I kind of got distracted by the like collecting them all and the turtling and everything. But so this is a bit of a hard one. I kind of want the units, but I kind of want the ancillaries as well.
Bind them tight.
Well, we're gonna lose. All right, I'll take this. Take this time. Okay, so we can't make it back to get these guys this turn anyway, so we may as well just finish these guys off. And we will. Should I fight it again just to make sure we don't take any casualties? Yeah, I'll fight it again to make sure we don't take any casualties. Was a busy man with some home repairs. Ooh. Sometimes a man must be a handyman. Yeah, I love doing like stuff like that because it makes you feel like a real man, you know. I've got a mate who chill time now. Yeah, and then it makes you feel like you've earned your rest because you've done some like man jobs, you know. Yeah, I highly recommend it, even if you're not like a very manly man, which I don't consider myself to be very manly. I'm not, you know, I don't know anything about sport. I don't know. You know, I don't know how to do anything with tools. I'm pretty like just shit in all those regards. But I've got a mate who's a good manly man who knows all the manly things, and he lets me. I basically go over to his house and do like. What do? We like dig holes. We like just do like extremely hectic physical labor. Basically, he's really into his yard and stuff. So we do like landscaping stuff. And so one time we were like, what have we done? We've done just all sorts of hectic shit. Like one time we were digging holes. Like, let's go over there, dig some holes. I think we were doing concrete maybe. We're digging holes and doing concreting. And another time he needed to lay down turf on his whole backyard because he just built a house. And so we we had to like level out all of the ground. So like there's like lots of shoveling, moving dirt around and everything. And then you have to like pick up these big like pieces of turf that weigh, I don't know, like 20 kilos or something. It's not that bad, but like after you do it for like 8 hours, like it gets pretty bad. And yeah, they're like leveling out the ground with like rakes and stuff, and then you're laying down the turf and you like water it a little bit, and yeah, and it was like just back-breaking physical labor that completely ruined you. But you do feel like a man afterwards, so it's pretty cool. And it was also to make it. It was pretty cool actually, because you get to make something as well. Like before we were there, it was like a building site. There's broken bricks and shit everywhere. His backyard was just like a Holocaust. Looked like a battleground where the Imperial Guard fight over every inch, you know. And then afterwards, it was like this little paradise of all green grass everywhere. And his little daughter, who's like, she was about 1.5 or something at the time. She'd come out and like walks on the grass, and she's a bit like, you know, uncertain about it at first. She's like, oh, I don't know about this grass. And then she walks on it and she's like, ooh, and she liked it. And it was like, yeah, it's pretty cool. It was like, we made this place. We made this place for the children. So yeah. Anyways, that's my man story. Laughs in Kaldor Drago. Oh. No chill time in here. Heresy. I earned my right to watch streams and a cold beer. I'm amused. Oh. Good stuff. Yeah, no, you definitely earned it. You definitely earned it, Bruno, yeah. And whenever, I love it whenever I can do some sort of handyman stuff, because, as I said, I'm not really a very good, let's be honest, I'm not much of a man. But, I'm more of a man than my wife, so... So it's always cool when you can do some kind of handyman stuff like that she can't, like, she wouldn't think of doing, like if your drain gets blocked up, if you're not grossed out by like disgusting hair blogs with gross stuff in it and whatever, if your drain ever gets blocked up, there's like an S-bend thing underneath there. You get underneath there, you can undo it. You pull off the whole thing. You need to have a bucket underneath or something for the water to come out. But you pull it off, and then you can like pull out all the hair and gross stuff in there and unblock the drain. And yeah, it's pretty gross, but it's really easy. So yeah, if any of you guys have never unblocked the drain before, it'll get you some major man points with the wife. She'll think that she'll think she married a real man. And it'll save you getting the plumber out. But yeah, so just little stuff like that, you know. It's always good to get a few man points, you know. And then you got more. Then there's more chance of letting you play Total War for 8 hours uninterrupted without whinging at you. Oh shit. We haven't wasted the ammunition. We're not gonna fuck around this time. We're just gonna send Hellebron in to just kill everyone. This is not fucking around. Are there any spearmen? Oh shit. Fuck, get out of there. Hold the phone. Wait up. Maybe we'll get over that. It's not quite as straightforward as I thought.
Spreading despair.
Where's that catapult gone? Did I kill it? No.
Blades ready.
Dark Rider crossbows.
These guys got a good charge on them. Are they gonna break?
Merciless
Oh,
warriors.
maybe not. Alright, shit. Get the fuck out of there.
Forward. The merciless host.
Just didn't even break them. It sucks.
On to slaughter.
Alright. Hellebron on the Manticore is pretty cool because she's got pretty good pull through, like on infantry. Like, see, these spearmen are trying to get her jammed in there. But she doesn't give a shit. She just rolls out again. It's like, boom, I'm out of here, bros. And we've got regeneration on her now, so a little bit of damage doesn't matter too much. We still haven't managed to take out this catapult. Oh, what happened to my... No,
Ready.
Hellebron.
Battle calls.
To battle.
Dark
I just want to kill this catapult, for starters. Well, we want to kill them all first, obviously, but...
We are ready.
Hellebron. Cain's bride. Guided by
I like the Manticore charge. It's really good for tying up multiple ranged units on walls. Ah.
Sethai.
Yeah, Hellebron's is fun to use, you know? Hellebron's just a fun time gal. She's a lot of fun.
Spreading despair.
Oh yeah, we're not going to knock it out there, bro.
Hag.
You're not going to like that at all.
To murder. Cain's wrath.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd like it. We got a master here somewhere. There we go.
Eager.
It's not very effective really against those infantry, but it's fine. This flying Pegasus cavalry aren't very effective. You're not much good to me alive, are you, Pegasus cavalry? You can't break like a quarter of a unit of bloody archers.
No survivors.
Murder.
These guys are pretty keen.
My power is yours.
These guys are back again.
Nagarothi. Slaughter them.
Slaughter them.
Sorcerer of the Throne! Servant of Hecate!
Dealers in death. Understood.
Yeah, so I'll speed this up a bit. We don't really need to be spending like 25 minutes trying to fight this crappy little battle. Yeah, they're done. There we go. What are we talking about? I had to repair some steps on our wooden staircase. Oh shit, that's like next level manliness. Carpentry is like up there. Carpentry is like major man points. Have you actually done carpet? Like, are you a carpenter by any chance, Bruno, or have you done like where did you pick up your carpentry skills? Or did you just have another older man that passed on your manly skills to you? I feel like manliness is one of those lost arts, you know? Like the generation before us, they had all the manliness and there's not much left now. But you know, we're hanging on by a thread.
I am your new mistress. He must have blood.
Murder. If in doubt, murder. I'm sure Tom would approve. Alright, what do we get here? Overseer. Oh, we got that before, didn't we? There's no traits gained. Rank gain, equipment gained.
Great murder.
Didn't get anything out of that. Oh, did we get that just now, or did we get that before? I don't know. We're going by the end of this turn. We're going to have this equipment gain is going to be like full up. Bad luck about our trespassing here. Yes, Tom's happy. Good. I'm glad I've made Tom happy. We might a little bit more melee defense, I reckon. I think her offense is pretty good for the moment, but yeah, I want to get a little bit more offense, and I want to get a bit of this. I want to get a bit of this action. Oh yeah. This is our map hero, so she wants a bit more of this, more of that.
Glory to Cain.
They are adequate.
But yeah, I feel like manliness is changing. Like in the old days, it used to be how much you know, work you could do on your car and carpentry and stuff like that. But I envision a future where manliness will be judged on how good of a total war general you are. I feel like it's not far away either. Well, there's like, if you go to Korea, basically that's already how it is now. Like in Korea, like gamers are literally like alphas over there. Like, yeah. Yeah. I want to get more personal combat effectiveness.
They serve me well.
I'm not sure if I can pull off this. I'm not sure if I can pull off the quest battles with Hellebron's army unless I'm going to put more money into it for more. I love these masters; they're so badass. I kind of want to give him all these different mount options as well, just to make him like the full spectrum warrior, you know. So assault units is badass as well. That's a powerful ability too. Yeah, but we're going to use them primarily as battle heroes, I guess. Immortality, yeah.
A black-hearted rogue.
It's only a 48 melee attack. That's weird. I thought. Oh, I suppose she's only a hero. Heroes aren't meant to be as crazy as warriors. Aren't meant to be as crazy as. Oh, it's because she's on the right. It's because she's on the blood thing. If we pull her off that, she'd probably be.
Malicious.
Shit around the house. I prefer to earn my man points camping and hiking. Nothing like chopping firewood. Oh yeah, chopping firewood's chopping firewood's a good one. Chopping firewood's great because it doesn't require too much skill, but it's sort of a little bit like, it's sort of like a little bit dangerous, you know, like a wood chip could fly off and get you in the eye or something like that, you know. So, you know, depending on what sort of partner you have, your partner might be oh, sorry, I tend to get into this. I just do this assumption that like everybody in chat is male, but yeah, I guess that's, you know, that's not necessarily true. But I suppose it could apply to, you know, whatever. Anyway, yeah, find things that are gross, things that are really gross, tend to be like things that well, maybe I won't generalize. I'll just say about my situation. Yeah, so my wife probably doesn't like things that are really gross. So like when you, like I was talking about pulling the S bend, not the S bend, is Is it called? I don't know, whatever. Pulling apart the plumbing underneath the sink, you know, and pulling out all of the slimy, gross black shit mixed with hair and fat and stuff. That's a bit too gross. Like, she wouldn't go there, you know. Anything that's kind of like a bit dangerous, like where there's a chance of like wood chips flying off and poking you in the eye with splinters or something like that, you know, or you could axe yourself in the foot or something like that, you know. She's not into that. Or like scary things where scary confrontations with strangers and stuff like that, you know, like asking a question in a restaurant or something like that. You know? Like those things, you know, tend to be the kind of things that she might shy away from, you know. And hey, Lolhala, hi. Hey Bruno, I'm 40-year-old. Yeah. Oh wait, what was that in reference to? Oh, just what I was saying. Oh, I've only chopped twice in my life, and I'm fine. Yeah. You've only chopped firewood twice in your life when you're 40, but you felt pretty manly when you did it, didn't you? There's something innately manly about chopping firewood. I was definitely the spider killer for my axe. Yeah, spider killing. Oh yeah, and killing living things. So these are the advantages that you have. Just, I mean, yeah. Again, I'm probably generalizing, but just kind of like, I think like generally across the board or whatever. I might be getting a little bit into Jordan Peterson territory here, but yeah, I'd say like, yeah, guys tend to be like mostly, you know, less. Mostly guys are grosser than girls, let's be honest. They're kind of like softer and they smell nicer and they're probably cleaner and, you know, they're just less gross than us. So that means that we're more familiar with the gross stuff, so we don't mind gross stuff as much, you know. So obviously I'd rather everything was clean, but, you know, I can handle a bit of grossness, you know. And we don't care as much about other people, so like you know, you don't care as much about offending people and stuff. Like, obviously we still suffer from social anxiety and all that kind of stuff, but just not as much as my wife anyway. And what else was there? Oh yeah, danger. Like danger, it's like, sure, like, you know, I experience fear like any other human, but just not as much as my wife does, you know. But yeah, so there's like certain tasks, anything that's gross, dangerous, involves being rude to people or killing other living things. That's my wheelhouse. That's my wheelhouse. I think part of it, even if the girl could do it, she likes seeing you do it for her. Yeah, that's another truth. That's a true thing as well. It's nice to have people do things for you. I think even guys like that as well. Like, it's nice when somebody does something for you that you don't really want to do, and then they sort of take it off your plate. So it shows they care. We probably don't really need the growth as much anymore, but keep getting there anyway. So yeah, we're gonna cop this rebellion, but like it's -19. Like literally, there's not much we can do about it. Anyway, oh yeah, the Malekith, the big alpha. Malekith does. I don't think Malekith does anything manly to himself, does he? He doesn't chop firewood. He doesn't clean drains. He doesn't do any of that stuff. But I guess he just kills heaps of people and tortures them to death. I guess that's how he gets by. Anyway, so we're still on the same turn that we declared war, so we've still got more potential to get more good stuff. Which battle is this one? Oh, this battle's a fucking nightmare. This battle's bad. I don't even want to do this battle. Like, we might lose that battle if I do that battle. Like this one, like I want to do it. I want to get this Supreme Spell Shield. Like, look at this, how it says like infinitely no chance of us losing at all. But actually you go in there and you just get like bum rushed from every direction by 10 billion lizard men, and like your line just collapses in seconds and you just get overrun completely, and it's just a nightmare. Like, we'll probably survive it and we'll maybe win, but like our army will be utterly like trashed. How about we do this one first? Take on something a little bit less hectic.
Lokhir, bloody slaughter.
I think part of it is even if the girl, yeah, she likes doing it. No, he's a weak sorcerer. Slay the sevens of Slanesh. I don't think Malekith's the seven of Slanesh. I think that's his mom, Morathi, that's into that. Should we listen to the whole? Yeah, let's listen to it.
Chaos stretches before me. At least with the Astra, I can enjoy their death screams. Yet, it is a labor that must be undertaken. I claim this altar, not in Cain's name, but mine own. Savants of the desperate gods, I advise you, stay out of my way. If not, you shall face the might of the Druki, and our ways of killing are far more inventive than your own.
It's like an evil off. Like who's the most evil out of the Druki or Chaos? Malekith's like, we're way more badass than you guys are. Way more. Not even a competition.
Without question.
Sorceress of blood!
She on? Yeah, cool. Alright, we'll try and get a bit of initial damage.
The merciless host advancing. Master Druki! Taking action! Making ground! Moving!
What deeds await? Dark sorceress!
Alright, how about you guys have a bit of this action, and at the same time have a bit of that action, and maybe have a bit of this action, and maybe have a bit of that action, and okay, you can have one of these too. And like after all that, we did like fuck all. just missed with everything. Oh well, whatever. It's fine.
Elfry and Aha!
Lord of Nagaroth.
I thirst!
What if we just plink fireballs into their cavalry? Oh, check this guy out. This isn't having a crack. He's like, don't you shoot fireballs at me, I'll shoot fireballs back at you.
Eager! Sorceress of blood!
Yeah, maybe I should have. What about this section? Nah, didn't do much.
I depart.
Ready!
Alright.
Aria! Aria! Aria!
Onward. Malekith.
Yeah! Suck dicks. Sorry. That's a bit rude. Did a little bit. We got a little bit of damage on him there. That's alright. Dodge. Dodge like you never dodged before. We need to get a bit more upstream, a bit more about there. That'd be good. You gonna get off the ground or what? No, we might have wasted a little bit too much time here. Alright, just kill him then. Fuck it.
Dark shards! By your command! Onward! No mercy!
Carnage course.
Master Druki! Pray! Black gods! Moving out!
There we go.
Hang!
Master Druki!
Onward!
Bolt throwers!
Yeah, but on top here, nice.
Carnage
I
awaits!
think you can really get up there though.
Dark shards! At once! Understood!
Sorceress of blood! Sarathan!
It'd be nice if we could assassinate the leader. No, Chaos. No, the Chaos was who you were fighting. We should assassinate him shortly. Yeah, so now we're getting to the point where we're getting powerful enough that our guys can actually win in melee against stuff, you know? I hate it when you first start out and you guys just can't even beat anything in melee. It really sucks. Now we can probably smash those Chaos Knights as well. Screw it, we'll take you all on. Probably should have just let them get shot up by the archers.
Moving out! Spreading misery! Forward! Malekith comes!
Sorcerers of blood!
Where are we going?
Merciless warriors.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Moving out. Onward. The merciless host. As you say.
Can't really dodge that. Oh yeah, check out that dodge. What a boss.
Carnage course!
Maybe he had like invulnerable frames there for a second or something. He just like, you know,
Sorcerers of
dodged
blood!
it like a boss. Yeah, good call. Might want to stream out a bit, says Lokhir. Yeah, because I screwed around with this army. Instead of letting them come in and get annihilated by my dark shards, I held them up, which meant that they, you know, yeah. And then
They shall suffer!
these two armies are kind of clumping up a bit as well.
All shall tremble!
So we can do some like fake charges a bit or something maybe. I'd like to do another one of those probably won't do much. Yeah, because they're spread out. It doesn't really do any damage. Yeah, I don't know. We need to do another one of these overcast flame storms. But we'll get like one of our masters to tank them first probably.
Eager for battle. Onwards to murder.
If we get him killed, that would be nice, just to get things started off right. Oh, Malekith, sort him out.
Master Druki. No fear. On it.
I like to tank it like just at the edge of your range. Come on, Malekith. Oh, let's just fuck it. Just get it done. Boom. What the fuck? You didn't get deleted. Can you fucking die, you prick? Excuse me, sorry. No, don't need to be swearing constantly.
Merciless warriors.
But a bit frustrated. I wanted Malekith to be back here,
Master Druki.
causing carnage. Instead, he's going to be out there doing not much. We'll pop an item on top of him. No, it's probably a bit unnecessary, but that's alright. Did he kill him yet or what? Oh fuck, he's getting away. God damn it. Ah, it's too late. So yeah, you need to kill those heroes in these quest battles because I don't think you get the extra money and XP for killing them unless they actually die during the battle. Because I think you see after the battle you see them kind of like run away, yeah, so they don't like technically actually die during the battle unless you actually kill them. Whoa, it's getting a bit close. Oh shit. So yeah, we need to hunt down these leaders and actually kill them. Where's the other one? Oh, here he is there. Alright, so get after him. Especially...
And foul. Ready. Ruthless.
Because yeah, I'm not sure if they get extra items from killing them, but
Dealers
Yeah, you definitely get extra XP. Oh well, we won't get XP on the heroes, but if we had have killed them with the units, we would have got extra XP. But you actually get extra money. I'm pretty sure is the main thing. We got extra like 500 gold or something per one of these bad boys that we kill. Generally, that's how it works anyway. And yeah, but I'm pretty sure in the quest battles, you see afterwards, you kind of see this animation where they kind of move, they run away as if they were retreating, like they survive. Whereas normally, if you wipe out an army like on the second battle, they're just gone. There's no like running away kind of animation or anything. Yeah. Should I buff Malekith a bit, do some extra armor piercing damage? Get in there, hurry up, Malekith. Alright, this chick's gonna get some. Excuse me. Make the sorceress rampage. Like, raw! There you go, sorceress, get into him. No, she's not doing too good. There we go. She executed him. Nice. The Death Hag's just inspiring violence in people. Yeah, I just want to kill these two guys to get a bit extra money. We should get a bit extra cash out of it, I think. Oh, we already. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for everyone for joining the stream again, by the way. It's cool to have you all here. It's yeah, it's nice having a little bunch of people to chat with and stuff. And also you get to see all of the crazy ancillary action that we're about to unleash. I think we're gonna have to do at least one more session of this I feel like 3 is like a good 3 or 4 is like a good amount of episodes, but I feel like we're going to need to do at least 4 for this one. Might I'll take the replenishment. Yeah, we've got that. Did we get more ancillaries? We should have got more ancillaries, shouldn't we? Traits gained, equipment gained, fires, overseer. Oh yeah, so did we just get another? Yeah, we just got another follower, so another 10% income from buildings. Pretty sweet. Some more traits. That was the one we got last time. We got yeah, so we got a high elf slave, and then we just got an overseer as well. So it's good. I'm tempted to start a new Dark Elf campaign. Oh yeah, bro. Dark Elves, they're so powerful. They're so good. Like, I feel like Dark Elves, I don't know. I want to do like an ultimate campaign where I just play like forever. Like I just never stop playing. Like my whole YouTube career, I'll just keep like playing the same campaign. Well, I don't know if my YouTube career's really started yet, but I don't mean like a professional career. I just mean like the whole time I'm on YouTube, Yeah, and I'll never end the game, like ever. Even when Warhammer 3 comes out, I'll still be playing like a Warhammer 2 Dark Elf campaign. But yeah, no, I thought like the best ultimate campaign would be Eltharion, I think, because of the superpowered agents that you can get for Eltharion. And I want to start my ultimate campaign of Eltharion soon. But I think Dark Elves are also up there for my ultimate campaign potentially. It's out of Dark Elves, Dark Elves, High Elves, or Vampires. Like the Vampire Swarm campaign's pretty cool as well for like an ultimate campaign, I reckon, where you just like kind of dominate the globe with agent actions. But yeah, Empire's my favorite faction, but I just don't think Empire's got as much stuff in it as Empire just doesn't have as much stuff as some of these other factions. But yeah, I think high elves, vampires, and dark elves are all good for endless ultimate campaigns, where you just got so many different things you can unlock and just cool stuff, you know. And but I think vampires are a bit less interesting for an ultimate campaign because they don't have as much they don't have as many different winds of magic. They've only got like two different winds of magic they can use, and they don't have archers. You know, and they're a game one faction, so they're heroes and they're ancillaries. But they don't have anywhere near as many cool ancillaries. You know, so I think high elves and dark elves are the two best factions to use for an ultimate campaign. If you want to play like an endless campaign where you just get more and more powerful and get more and more crazy armies with crazy shit going on. So we're just gonna go growth. So now Black Arcs start pumping up more. You should go to Ulthuan. I don't know what. So if this was going to be my ultimate campaign, for example, like what I might do is consolidate all of this area. So I have this top left-hand corner of the map, and then basically prey on the rest of the map. Like not actually like conquer it, but just kind of raid it and like just try to smash everyone constantly and keep them like down and farm them and stuff. But yeah, eventually I would lose because like the Dowie or the High Elves would take over the whole rest of the map and I'd get outpowered, you know. But vampires are really repetitive and things can get a bit choppy when you blob. Yeah, that's right. Vampires are the best if you want to do an ultimate agent domination campaign where your agents just dominate the whole map. Like then vampires are probably the best. Although I'm kind of thinking Skarsnik actually is up there as well now. The only thing with Scars, the main thing that the vampires have got is you get minus 50% upkeep cost for agents. So you can have, essentially you can afford to run twice as many agents as any other faction. Sort of, but you don't have the income potential that Dark Elves and High Elves have. So, you know, yeah. I kind of think Dark Elves are probably the ultimate. Maybe Dark Elves are better ultimate. Because, like, High Elf heroes potentially are more powerful if you go Eltharion. Because you have 40 influence traits, and then you go the Eltharion level 15 bonus, so you have like superpowered heroes. But you can't have as many heroes, you know, because all of your heroes get unlocked at tier 4 for High Elves. There's no tier 3. I mean, you can get one of them at tier 3, but you can't get the +1 cap for anything until tier 4. Handmaiden's tier 4, Wizards tier 4, Nobles tier 4. And Lawmaster tier 4. Yeah, all of them are tier 4. So you can only have like one per thing. But with Dark Elves, you can have a master for every single region that you have on the map. You know? And so you can have crazy amounts of them. Lizardman agent's best. Yeah. I guess Lizardmen are no good for an endless campaign for me because I don't like Lizardmen. But yeah, I'll have to. Yeah, I can't really comment on that, really. I have to accept you at your word. But yeah, for me, it's not really about the ranks that you can hire them at. It's about how many you can get and how powerful they can get. Because if you're playing like an endless campaign where you're going to play like 200 plus turns, then, you know, it doesn't really matter what level they start off at because you're going to be able to get them up to whatever. You're going to rank them up to level 40 anyway, you know. It's more about their top end potential. But I think Lizardmen have some of the highest top end potential of any of the races. So you're alright there, but yeah. What do you think about me trying to take on this Supreme Spell Shield like Lizardman battle? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? This Lizardman ambush where you get ambushed by Lizardmen from all directions. It's pretty hectic. I usually only play a campaign to 90. Yeah, me too. That's why I'm thinking of just running one campaign that I play forever. And I'm thinking High Elves. But, I don't know. Dark Elves could be pretty cool too. Okay, so the other one I could do is Morathi with this. But yeah, it says it's like 50-50, you know. So I don't know if we're going to win it. All right, well, we might have to just accept that we aren't going to be declaring any more wars this turn.
Pain calls me.
We'll get her back into our territory, so we get a bit to replenish. And then we should be able to take these guys out next turn. All right, we might just have to accept that that's it. We're not having any more wars this not having any more wars this time around. We could probably go another. That's getting pretty close though, isn't it? And we're going to lose even money from raiding here next turn.
Hear my Malus.
A chill wind blows.
Yeah, I guess we better not. We better play a little bit conservative. We'll just keep checking Malus. I think we already checked in this turn. Yeah, next turn we might have a chance because we got quite high strength. Dark Elf map completion could be fun. Yeah, I don't really like map I mean, I suppose I should do a map completion one day just so I can say I've done it and I just experience it. Maybe there's some like secret joy that you get from map completion that I can't even imagine, you know. But I don't think so. I think it's just going to suck and not be much fun at all. But yeah, I suppose if I was going to play my ultimate campaign, I could get my ultimate campaign to the point where I want it to be, and then it would just be one more step to go map completion, you know. So that could be good. Skin kit chiefs can be made in tier 3 buildings, so you can recruit a lot. Okay, cool. You get Pompous and Stalk on Stegodons and have artillery too, so they can be sneaky artillery. Oh wow, that's really cool. Map completion is something I watch and don't do. Okay, so it's actually you like watching map completions, or do you like? Because I think most people like early game. They like the action and the excitement and the unknown, you know, of the early game. Do you? Why didn't I take the? Oh, because I wasn't sure about the 20% trade. I know that I'm triggering the 20% trade right now, so I don't want to mess with it, basically. All right, cool.
A cold wind rises.
We'll get another Black Ark, even though we're struggling for money a little bit. Oh, these guys are just going to kill it. God damn it, I forgot about that. These guys are just going to kill it.
Malekith, king of Nagaroth, ever vengeful.
We want this guy to not rebel for a bit, so we'll camp in there a bit more replenishment too. If I pop a Lord out here, can he make it to there in one turn? Oh fuck! I just replenished. Oh. Can this Black Ark attack this?
Noble born.
Yes. Okay, cool. Oh, can we? I think we can. Why is it not saying we've got the... Oh, maybe because we're in port.
What?
Can we attack that? Seems to say we can.
Dry land.
Yeah, does anyone know? I'm pretty sure they changed it so you can attack port cities with you can attack port cities with dread fleets now, yeah.
Black-hearted dreadlord. I approve of these dark deeds. A vile plan.
Yeah, he's probably gonna get killed this turn, but that's fine. Shit happens. We're gonna take rebels here, but that's okay. Gotta accept our income's gonna go down for a bit, but it'll be sorted again soon. Yeah. So yeah, if anyone, maybe everyone in chat right now can, if anyone's got an opinion on it, if you could let me know. Do you find it more exciting watching, like, assuming it's both, it's a faction that you really like. So if your Dark Elves your favorite, it's Dark Elves, or if it's, you know, Empire's your favorite, it's Empire. You know, you find it more exciting watching like the first like 50 turns of the campaign, or, you know, watching the last 150 turns of getting a map completion. No, we're not accepting peace because we want to wreck you. Yeah. Fuck. God damn it. So basically this guy's getting butt effed because he was outside of the city, and then this guy is getting pulled in because even though he's in the city, he still counts as reinforcements to this guy. So yeah, it's basically this guy would have been immune. He couldn't be attacked without them pulling the garrison in, except for because this guy's here, that guy pulls this guy in, but because it's in the sea, it doesn't pull the garrison in. So we just screwed ourselves completely by hiring this extra guy. Completely.
Draw your blades, we fight.
What we might be able to do, maybe, is run away the reinforcements. So that's what I'm going to try to do. I'm not sure if they're going to get wiped out or not. Delico said, Tom would said mid-late. Okay, so mid-late. Tom likes mid-late rather than early. Dale said, I think watching the first bit is better for the channel, but having a once-a-week long campaign is good too. Yeah, well, that's why I'm definitely thinking I'm going to have a once-a-week long campaign. I'm just thinking... when you have all the cool units but not that far into the campaign. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's where we're just about to get to now. So what the absolute fuck is going on here? I've seen this before. I've seen people put this up before, but I've never actually had it happen to me before. So we're fighting on like a sandbar where our guys, the ground's just below the water, I guess, and our guys are going to be like running around, wading around in the sea. Can we... Oh, shit. So we can't even... Oh, it's like completely bugged out. What the fuck? Exactly. So we've got some weird bugged out map where we can't, like, move. Oh, it's struggling as well. Oh, no. I hope our whole campaign isn't bugged out. So we can't like play. We can't fight the battle. We can't do anything. Is the whole campaign destroyed now? Oh no, we can reload and auto resolve, but we're gonna lose our other guy. Yeah, it's an enemy on water attacking a garrison. Exactly. So this is never gonna. This is gonna be just frozen like this forever, isn't it? It's not gonna resolve itself or anything. Oh, yeah, right on. Oh, here we go. Okay, we can't move, and I assume they can't move either. Reload or resolve. But I got the timer, so I'll just time it out, bro. Everyone just kick back and relax. We just gotta wait. All we gotta do is wait 20 minutes, and then we win. No, I won't actually make you sit through the 20 minutes of that. Otherwise, I think everyone would get really bored and leave. But yeah, but theoretically, if you're playing this at home, because I've got the timer on, and they're attacking, I'm pretty sure if they attack and the timer runs out, then we win. So that's cool. What the fuck? Hello, sorry, just missed the stream until now. How are you? Hey, Aaron. Yeah, I was good until we got this stupid bug. And now we can't play because, well, we can play, but we're going to have to, like, no, I can't do that either. What? Can't target. So a bug, apparently there's a bug happens when a naval force attacks a city from land. when you spawn on this weird like ocean map, and you can't actually move, like you can't target the ground at all, and no abilities actually work or anything, and yeah, it's completely crap. Also, our reinforcements can't come on the map, and blah blah. So yeah, so basically it's all bad. But if we concede defeat, I seriously thought you were playing some early access naval battle prototype thing. No, I don't have early access, and there is no naval battles. But that would be cool though. I wish I was. Yeah, apparently I've got some guy, some. I use this vidIQ program, just the free version of it, to help me like figure out how to make my videos like get a bit like better. But I just like constantly get these emails from like vidIQ trying to sell me their paid thing. And I like the free thing, but I don't want to have to pay, like, you know, like I don't make any money out of this, so I don't want to be like paying $50 a month to bloody vidIQ for like their help. Close defeat. So hopefully this guy, the reinforcements, will survive. Stolen by enemy bodyguard. That's alright. Only one of them was wounded. So cool. So they basically didn't do shit to me. That's fine. But they blocked off this one, so he can't. Yeah. See, I needed him to be able to initiate the attack on this. That sucks.
Malekith, King of Nagaroth.
Right, we'll bring him back, kill them next turn, then come back this way, kill them next turn. Yeah, so nothing this turn. Just go there, then next turn that, then next turn that. So 3 turns to take this. Hellebron, you can sort out these guys. The Black Flood, if we can actually end up maximizing it, will end up being quite a good boon for us. But
no.
Oh, before we do anything,
I command.
15. Yes, he's quite good now. He's got quite a high.
Possibilities in agreement.
No, we haven't really got enough money to do anything. Yeah, we stuffed up. I'm pretty sure we stuffed up the Malus. We should have got him earlier. He's too big now. It's going to be harder to get him. We can still get him, but we're going to need to wait till we get more money. Once we get, like, we're pretty much on the cusp now of getting, like, the crazy money. We just need to start ranking up these other buildings and build all the money buildings and stuff. Yeah, we need to bring Daddy Malekith home as well, so he can start giving us all the buffs. All the money buffs. I really want to capture one of these catapults. So I can just build my own, I suppose. Yeah, so I was just checking my email to see if I'd received an email from Creative Assemblies welcoming me to the partnership program, but no. Unfortunately, no. I'm not sure how much early access that you get, but if you get into the partnership program, and yeah, you get a little bit of early access, maybe just a few days before it releases or something. I'm not too sure, but yeah, that was my like goal, like I was working towards, to try to get the early access for the Wood Elf DLC. So yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to actually get it in time, so it might take a while to get approved for the partnership thing, but you know, that's what we're aiming for anyway. So I keep checking every day, thinking, oh, maybe today I'll get it. But no, not today. There may come a time when the will of men fails, but it is not today.
Cain's bride. Sorceress of Grund.
When they do, yeah, when they do Third Age, like when they do Lord of the Rings Total War, then I can do a whole I don't know if you guys have seen my 40k quotes project. I've only got 2 videos in there so far, but I plan to do lots more videos with just quotes of 40k, classic quotes. Hey, Roex here. Oh shit. Maybe we should pay a little bit of attention to this battle. Oh yeah, we probably should have wasted their ammunition. Didn't think of that. Let's shoot some of these dudes a little bit. Actually, yeah. Let's do the. Let's waste the ammunition. Go back a bit. Let's not be silly about this. We'll just waste the ammunition. Bros, get the fuck out of there. Malus actually doing pretty well over there. Well, it would be nice, except I want to confederate him, so I need him to get like bashed a bit. But yeah, I mean, go Malus and everything. I mean, I guess the good thing is when we do eventually confederate him, he's going to have more stuff. But I actually prefer when he only takes the Dragon Isles, because I find when I confederate him when he's only got the Dragon Isles, you can quite often just turtle in there and not expand or anything, and you don't need to worry about it. Like, you don't need to. I usually just have a half stack there to farm rebels for more slaves and ancillaries, but I don't actually try to expand or anything, and I just use it to build another 3 master buildings in Dragon Isles and not worry about the money or anything either. But because he's expanded outside the Dragon Isles, he's sort of pissed off the vampires and probably Krokkar, and he's going to have to. He's not a servant of Slaanesh, he's a servant of Zarkan. Actually, Zarkan is a Slaaneshi. Is Zarkan a Slaaneshi demon or a Zichin? Anyone know? I think I did know, I just I've forgotten. Yes. Well, yeah, I know he's Slaaneshi or Zenshin, but he's Slaanesh. Okay, cool. Yeah, I thought, I did know, but I just sort of forgot. But I remember thinking, I think I knew that he was Slaanesh, but I remember thinking he doesn't seem like that Slaaneshi. Like, does he talk about like pleasure and stuff that much? He mainly just talks about how he's like superior and like everyone's are ants beneath his feet and stuff. Ooh. Alright, we found our spot now. Sorry guys, I'm trying to get this stack healed up so I can fight Hellebron's quest battle as well. I'm probably not going to be able to do it this turn, but we'll go for it next turn. So I just basically want to weaken this army to the point where it's really easy to take them out. That's pretty Slaanesh. Yeah, I mean, Oh yeah, you guys just plug in the old Discord server again if you're interested in hearing Tom Wood talk about Khorne 24/7, even when I'm offline. Then you can go join the Discord server and chat with Tom further about. Have you heard about the word of Khorne? Well, Tom was here to tell you about it. No, but also the real reason I set up the Discord originally was to use it as a place to share resources like spreadsheets, information, unit stats, that kind of stuff. But yeah, I since realized it's also a cool way that you can like talk about stuff. But the other thing I use it for is leaving messages too. Sometimes I put messages on there. I'm trying to get into using Twitter, but I don't really know how Twitter works properly. But yeah, if I'm like not going to stream one night or something, then I'll probably put it in there in the Discord. But anyway, so yeah, there's Dalekar found a really cool link for ancillaries, which is kind of the key to why Dark Elves are going to be so disgustingly powerful in this campaign that we're playing right now. Assuming we don't get wiped out or lose the campaign before that. But yeah, Dalekar actually put up a link to how you can get all the different ancillaries for Dark Elves, or for all races actually. It's in the chat if you just scroll up in the chat. But yeah, it's also in the Discord as well. And I'm going to try to get the trait triggers, because you can get a list similar to that for how you get all the traits, like bloody and heroic or aggressive or whatever it is, like, you know, all the traits that you can get for your heroes, not the for your lords, sorry, not the lord killing traits, but the non-lord killing traits. There's actually you can actually extract that list from the code of the game. I don't know how to do it though, but I did have some instructions of how to do it in game 1. So I might try to figure out if I can do it in game 2, or I might try and contact the guy who did it for game 1 and see if he can do it for us. But yeah, I think that's really cool. Like, especially if you're doing like your ultimate game, you know, where you want to play it out to the nth degree. You know, part of your ultimate game strategy might be getting all the like perfect traits to make Tyrion like the best Tyrion you can possibly have and stuff like that. So yeah, so I think like the trait triggers list would be really cool to get for that. And what else is there? There's trait triggers. Oh yeah, items as well. Yeah, I would like to learn more about how you get the items. I think that certain items can only drop in certain areas. So like, you'll notice that certain races only get certain items that are appropriate for them. So like, basically what I'm saying is that just like the Dalakar's trait trigger list that he put up, there's also triggers for every single item in the game, and you can only get it if you like fulfill those kind of triggers, you know. But the only thing is that we don't know what those triggers are, because I don't have a list of them. But yeah, potentially just like that Dalakar's that guide that Dalekar linked for the ancillaries, we can get a list just like that for traits and just like that for items. Just that we don't have one currently, and I don't know of the existence of one anywhere. But I am sure that it can be done. We just need somebody who knows how to extract it from the code. So anyway, and yeah, that's one of my little side missions to look at in my spare time, which I don't have any. But yeah, if we can solve that one, it'll be pretty cool. Oh, let's do some head flaming. Yeah, I'll shoot some. Actually, no, I won't mess around with that too much, otherwise we might risk. Right, that's some good damage. Good damage. Nah. Nah, missed. Oh. Still pretty good. Alright, let's send Hellebron in on an assassination mission. Actually, we'll give you a little fireball as well.
Follow the winds!
Eager for battle. Forward. Blood for Cain. Dark shards. On to slaughter.
Forward!
And Sorceress tanks the cold ones. Sort of, not really. Right, she's wrecking up that Lord pretty good. I really need those cold ones to get dead. This is the great thing about witch elves. Like, witch elves are shit in everything. They're not very useful, really. But they're really good at pinning. That's like the only thing they can really do. They can just pin cavalry units, and then you can kill them. Oh, they didn't. No, the pinning doesn't work if the cavalry flee, unfortunately. It worked on these bleak swords, but we didn't want them to work on them. Did we kill this lord yet, or what? Alright, Hellebron better get out of there, I think. Although, actually, while she's there, I may as well. Yeah, a little bit of damage.
To destruction! Advance, Druki! Onwards to murder! Dark shards! Advance, Druki! Nagorothi! Dark shards! Advance, Druki! Dark Rider crossbows! Death!
She might send him after. If you want to see mile-long debates, yeah, that's right, yeah. I remember not to spam the chat too much, Tom. Like, we love your all caps praise of corn, but just try not to make it like the whole page just your, you know. Try to limit it to like 1 or 2 comments before, like, then let someone else make a comment. Does anyone else find they do most of their recruiting with Black Arcs using Black Arcs? I mean, Dwarf Dark Elves using Black Arcs? Yeah, I do, but only in the mid-game. Early game, like up until now, basically, I obviously recruit on the campaign map, but pretty much starting from now onwards, it's going to be like a lot more Black Arcs. I just haven't got the buildings up yet, but yeah, pretty much around this time is when I switch over. Do we want to kill some more of these guys?
Witch elves.
Ooh, left my run a bit late.
Dark elves. Red spears. Make them bleed.
Just distracted.
Nagarothi.
Oh, don't really care about them. It's archers we want to get rid of.
Executioners.
Sorceress of growth! Servant of Hecate!
No, it doesn't matter. We'll just let it around Hellebron regen some health. You can get that shade building pretty quick. Yeah, that's right. That's pretty much like at the start I build dark shards, and then around now, like once the money kicks in, which is pretty much about now, it's not quite kicked in yet, but by the time, like within about 4 or 5 turns from now, I'm going to be ranking up all my buildings in Iron Mountains. And then I'm going to build all the slave buildings and the income buildings and all that stuff, and then all the money's going to be kicking off. It should be by the end of the episode. We've got 2 more hours, so yeah, I should be able to get all the money kicking off. Then we start recruiting shades in all our armies, and we start having like multiple armies, and you know, just not caring about money basically. That should all be happening. Maybe not happening this episode, but it'll be starting to happen. It's kind of already started to happen, but yeah, it's just going to get better and better from here basically. But yeah, I'm going to try and get the shade building as soon as I can. We should be able to get it pretty soon.
Your new mistress.
And that's, yeah, actually that's a good call. And then you can get the power level up really high as well.
Bleed them.
We'll take the slaves this time, I think.
Bloody-handed priestess. On the
It's 12. No.
Ridiculous.
Mother blood sustains me.
More armor.
I am Cain's instrument.
A black-hearted rogue. A capable servant.
Sweet murder.
Yeah, we'll give her a few more. Yeah, 'cause she does have to fight her quest battle.
Glory to Cain.
I admire your darkness. Dread Lord of the Druki.
We need 4 to get the shade building started off, yeah.
Lord of the Black Tower.
No!
No.
cruelty
I
knows no
hate
limits.
gaze.
Chosen of Cain.
Never.
Lord of Nagaroth.
Yeah, alright. So we should be able. We kind of got those options. We can go both ways. Haircut this weekend? Yeah, I did a haircut. Yeah, I did a self haircut. Yeah, I was explaining last time. It's like you can pay like $50 a haircut, or you can just buy yourself a pair of clippers for $50, and then you never have to buy yourself another haircut again. The downside is that all your haircuts will be terrible and they'll look like this. But the plus side is it saves you like $50 every time. I don't know how come it costs $50 for a haircut nowadays. I feel like it used to be like $10, but I guess we shouldn't go there into the whole like how cheap things used to be back in the day.
Ready. That scent of pain can only be my...
Yeah, Malus is just doing really well. It's not necessarily what we want to happen. I did the same. Hairline slowly receded after college, so I just buzz it now. Yeah, I think that's like that's like a thing that you've got to like most people have to accept. I mean, there's probably some. I don't know. I guess some people don't really lose their hair when they get older, but it's pretty common. A lot of guys do, or it recedes a bit, So, yeah, I think the shaved head when you get older is pretty cool. Although I kind of dig the like. Some dudes can pull it off. Like you remember, remember the can't remember now. Like that show with Mulder and Scully. Like I'm a mental blank now. I rock the beard with it. Nice. Yeah, I kind of like the beard. The beard with no top. It looks pretty good too. I did that a little while ago. It's pretty good. The truth is out there. X-Files, yeah. In X-Files, Agent Skinner, like the boss guy, how he had like the he had the receipt, he had the bald on top and around the back, but he kept it really short. Like it's pretty tough look. He looks pretty manly. You gotta admit. Like he doesn't have that boyish that boyish sex appeal thing or whatever. Like maybe Mulder's got, But he looks pretty tough. He doesn't look like he doesn't look silly or anything. So yeah, I feel like you can you definitely can't really pull off the boyish sex appeal thing when you're bald on top, but you definitely can pull off the I'm older and tougher than you look, which is a good look as well, I think. All right, we're gonna buff her up just so we can do her quest battle next turn. I kind of want to do his quest battle next turn too, but there's nothing we can really do to make him tougher. I think we're going to have to just wait until after he deals with all these threats. We can't really afford to be weak right now. Because I feel like when I do that Lizard Man battle, we're just going to get smashed up pretty bad. Have I done anything stupid? I think I'm on the right track. Yeah, I want to kind of keep these things moving. Oh yeah, Jason Statham. He's the perfect example. He looks tough as hell. But I think he is also really like pretty good looking dude though as well. Whereas I feel like if you're like really good looking, like he's a movie star obviously, so he's kind of on like another level. You can't really aspire to that level of, So I feel like he's like, I mean, yes, he's a perfect example of rocking the style, but, I feel like he doesn't prove anything because he would be hot no matter what he did because he's a movie star kind of guy. Whereas I feel like the actor that plays Skinner, he's like, he's a good looking guy, I guess, but he's not like Jason Statham level. You know, I feel like we could all aspire to be about as good looking as Skinner, maybe. You know, well, I guess what I'm saying is it's not really about being good looking. It's about just, I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to say is that the whole thing of having like bald on top and just having the hair at the sides, I think sometimes they use that to characterize somebody who's like a bit silly or a bit like not as, you know, not as, I don't know, somehow inferior or something like that, you know what I mean? Whereas I challenge that. I challenge that assertion, like just in terms of when they're trying to make a character for a movie or whatever, you know, if they make him like bald on top, that often is sort of a way of saying he's like weaker somehow. He's not as capable or as young or as strong or he's not as confident or something, you know. Whereas I think like Skinner's character really kind of counters that argument because Skinner's like really confident and powerful and all that good stuff. That's where I'm going with this anyway. Cool. All right, so we can bash you. We'll get a bit of extra XP out of it as well. Yeah, actually, I can't. I mean, I want to get through the turns, but I want to get that extra XP by fighting the battles twice all the time. So yeah, it's a bit hard. Plus, I want to fight her. Hopefully, fight her quest battle. So we need to not take any casualties. And then after this quest battle's done, we'll get rid of these guys. And yeah, we've got a plan. I've got a plan, bro. Got a plan. Fair point. Back with shitty decaf. Yay, how's the ocean battle going? The ocean battle, we lost. Actually, I want a coffee as well. Can we have a quick... I'll just put the jug on. We'll be back in 2 secs. We're going double coffee. I don't even drink coffee normally. We're going double coffee today. That's how serious I'm about this campaign. Yeah, I was just saying yesterday how I'm struggling a little bit with work because I got to start work straight after the stream finishes. So I was thinking about maybe finishing the stream a little bit early so I can just get my head in the game for work. Maybe have some breakfast or something to kind of just sort of end the stream and just before I start, you know, like kind of put a pin in it a bit, separate it from the work thing. But and yesterday I actually finished early. I was thinking about maybe even having Mondays off from now on, but I'm not thinking of doing that today. I think today I'm just going to roll right into work again because I want to have a nice big long stream as long as possible. I feel like 4 hours is good, 5 hours is better, 6 hours is like an ideal length for a stream, I think, but I can't do 6 hours because I don't have the time. So the plan is to do 4 or 5 hours every day, and then on weekends I'll do like 8 to 10 hours. Yeah, so we make it like an extra long one on the weekend to make up for it, kind of thing. We wouldn't like to waste the ammo normally, but screw it. Oh, let's see Hellebron against the Harpies. Who will win? How long will the rampage last for? 47 seconds? Yeah, that's cool. Let's rampage it up. Just rip them until even more than normal. Oh yeah, we're gonna try and just get them depleted a little bit. Alright, pull these guys up. Yeah, she's wrecking them up pretty good. Alright.
Dealers in death. Eager for battle. Going! Onward!
Let them despair.
Make them bleed.
On to battle.
Whoops. We're not doing too well at taking no casualties, I noticed. I forgot to tank with the yeah, I just completely forgot to tank with the master. So that didn't work out too well. Alright, we sorted out those guy's pretty good. But yeah, there's a button for about facing. I can't remember. That's another thing I learned off Zerkovich, actually. There's a button to just turn the formation directly around, and it's really cool. It's really useful. Yeah, we'll send them after them. These guys are still cruising.
Merciless warriors. By Cain. Executioners.
Bringers of death.
Master Druki. Where to? To their graves.
How are we going with that? Oh shit, we gotta get onto the... Oh no! Don't let her get away! Yeah, she's done for. Done for! There'll be no escape. Yeah, nice. What button is that? Wait up. What? Wait up. What? I'm feeling this thing. Roy, most of my buddies have gone bald to varying degrees. I'm the opposite. I keep growing more and more all over the place. Yeah, I got a bit of that as well, Dal. I know what you're saying. The hairy arm of power. The only thing that looks ridiculous is when people try to keep it going too long. The guy I work with has a huge bald patch and he refuses to buzz it. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's fine to have it. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Absolutely, dreads and keeps it going. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm a bit, I'm not like wrapped about the fact that I'm losing my hair, but I did shave it recently just so I could practice what it'll be like when it's like I think I'm like on the edge now, So I'm 100% not going to go with the wrong rare riffraff look. Yeah, no, I think you don't want to go with the comb over. I think anything other than the comb overs, all right. I think it's fine to have a bald patch. It's just like don't try to like grow it long and like comb it over when it's like too far gone. That's the only thing that looks silly. But I mean, it's your hair. You do whatever you want, basically.
I am your new mistress.
I guess my whole point really is that, that going bald doesn't make you less manly. If anything, it makes you more manly. And Agent Skinner is the proof. And also Jason Statham. Because no one would argue Jason Statham's not the man. Well, in real life he might not be that manly, but his character on screen is pretty manly. And so is Agent Skinner. If I'm going to start going... Like, Agent Skinner's way more manly than Mulder, you know what I mean? If I start going bald, I'm 100% going to go with the long hair riff-up look. Well, that's the thing. I feel like if you can pull it off, you know what I mean? Like, if you... It's just about wearing it with confidence, I reckon, really.
This time.
I want that replenishment.
I am your new mistress.
But also want the sweet, sweet murder. Oh, there'll be plenty of time to murder characters. We can murder them later, we can murder them now. I'll take this on the first. It's good to take the slaves on the first one, and then there'll be no slaves left for the second one, so you may as well just kill them. But see, now we're like fully capped out, we're all full up again. We got a bodyguard out of it, that's alright. Take another. Boom. The Gov Warrior Top Knot. I don't know the Gov Warrior. I had the Gov Warrior Top Knot. The first second, literally a professor who did the comb over with 3 strands of hair, a comb over in class 2, and he was trying to be philosophical. Well, I mean, if you're like a professor though, you're kind of going for that look. You want to be a little bit like a bit vague and stuff, You're probably going shades, so you might not need experience for those guys. No, I'm not doing it for the experience. I'm doing it for the ancillaries, right? So you missed the whole thing about ancillaries. Check up in the chat a bit higher up. There's a link to a guide of how to get all the ancillaries, and I also put it on the Discord as well. Oh yeah, right. Okay, are you on Discord? I have to make everyone give you all moderator status on the Discord as well. Are you on the Discord already? I don't know, if you're not interested in being on the Discord, you don't have to be on the Discord, but if you want to be a moderator on the Discord as well, I just need to know who you are on the Discord.
Bleed them dry. Cain is
I'm not, but I could join. Yeah, oh well, yeah, if you're not going to be on the Discord anyway, then it doesn't matter, but if you are going to be on the Discord, then let me know so I can make you a mod. Yeah. What was I going to say? Yeah, so this is the reason. So I don't do it for the XP. I do it for this. So I get the executioner trait. The executioner trait you get after you've executed captives a few times. And the other reason you do it is because you get the ancillary slaver. Slaver gives you. It's only 5% chance to get it on the Lord, and you only get it on the Lord. So if you have like 10 million heroes in it, doesn't increase your chance. It's only the Lord gets it. But yeah, every time you execute, you get a 5% chance to get Slaver, which gives you plus 5% to slave pens and slave markets in all provinces. So if you can get a heap of them, you can stack them up. You can put them on lords and have the lords like not active, just in your pool or whatever. It's a global thing, so it still applies even if the lord's not active at the time. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
Cain's priestess.
God damn it.
All bow before the Witch King.
All right, we'll
Cain calls me.
go for a bit of this action.
Spreading despair.
My cruelty knows
We'll
no
go for a bit of this section. Oh, I was going to go for the... Oh, no. Motherfucker.
King Malekith
Free.
comes. Flay them first.
Bloody-handed priestess.
So he's got Executioner now as well, which is great. Got the crown of the whatever, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. See how they got heaps of ancillaries? It's because a lot of the ancillaries can trigger on heroes as well. So having like a big fat stack of heroes with like 10 heroes in there, it means you get heaps and heaps of ancillaries, which is pretty cool. Too. And we might execute these guys. How much movement we got left? Yeah, we're only just going to make it. Yeah, we don't want to lose any more slaves, really. We're losing like heaps of slaves every turn. And now it's costing us income, so we'll just we'll just execute these guys this turn. Boom, we're done.
Take them captive.
That's a nice amount of slaves, actually. We might well take that.
Carnage.
Hellebron.
More items, more ancillaries, it's all good.
Cruelty knows no limits.
I am Cain's instrument.
I would like to put Malekith inside here to get the extra,
I feel Cain's gaze.
to get the extra
Preparing to march.
public order, but we'll move him up here so he can hopefully make it there in time. If not, this guy should be able to initiate the battle, hopefully. Or maybe even,
Behold
yeah,
my beauty.
should be all good. Our money's sorted now, everything's good.
Do
We
not
can
vex us further.
Sweet murder.
get all this stuff leveled up. We can kind of, maybe we should get rid of this. Yeah, we'll get all these up. Now we've got this to level 4, we'll get all these to level 3, maximize all our income. Hopefully we can stay sweet with these guys. Yeah, we're at war with the same factions. We just have to do more military actions against them and more agent actions.
Glory.
Sorry, guys. I'm on Discord sporadically. I usually fire it back when I go back and play WoW for a few months, so I'm sick of it again. Yeah, WoW's like an ex that keeps drunk dialing you. You know, you should say no, but the sex is too good, so you say yes, and it's good for a month, but then you get reminded why you left in the first place. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel with WoW as well. Looks like I have a Discord account. Also, Roic. Oh, cool. Did you click on the link in the go to the description and there should be a link in there for the Mercy of the Malus. Oh no, there you are. Cool. How do we do it? Roles. Moderator. There you go. I was thinking as well, I don't think there's any badges or anything that you can get in Discord. Like, I think you can get badges from Discord for doing certain things in Discord, but I don't think I can make it. Maybe if anyone knows how to use Discord better, you can tell me. But yeah, I don't think you can give out badges in Discord. But what I was thinking, maybe I think if I'm understanding it right, you can give more than one role to somebody. So you could be like a moderator, and you could have another role as well. If anyone knows if that's true, that'd be cool. If you can't, then I guess this story is a bit pointless. But I was thinking I could have a science badge role. So if you get a science badge, I could give you a science badge in the Discord. I don't know. It's silly. It doesn't really mean anything anyway, but I don't know. But I really appreciate it when people like tell me stuff about the game that I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'll never like if I say, oh, this is how you do this, and then you're like, oh, actually it's not Mercy because this and this. Like, I won't be like annoyed that you've like shown me up, you know. I'll be happy that you've told me the real deal, because, you know, it's all about the truth. Truth is more important than my pride. Where do we want to go? We want more. I wouldn't mind some more leadership, actually. Hold the line's pretty good. But nah, he needs to kill. He needs more killing. How good is this? +4, +8, +10. Like, this gives you +7 for 2 points. This is like shitloads better than that. Foe Seeker is also awesome. And I guess armor is the only thing that's really good for tanking, but it's not that much armor. So I think we'll just go another point in that one. The truth, exactly. But yeah, so I mean, I know it's a bit, the whole like science badge thing is a bit silly, but I do like sincerely like love when I find out new shit about the game that I didn't know. So if you know anything about the game that I don't know, like, I want to know. I want you to tell me. And a few guys like Nicholas Carrington told me that cool thing about how the shield ability, and Dal's found a sweet thing for us. We got raided. So it's Legends bedtime. That means that everyone's going to come and say hi. Hello, everyone from Legends campaign. How am I going? How am I going compared to Legend? Am I winning? We'll zoom out. You can see my map ownership. See, look at this. I've conquered all this area. Huh? I bet that's more than Legends conquered, eh? No. I think Legends like conquered all of the like north, like all of this quarter of the map. Nicholas Grant, why don't you have 100k income like Legend? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm winning somehow. But you know, I'm winning at playing the game the way I like to play it. That's what I'm winning at. I'm winning at playing Mercy's game, you know, which is, you know, in all ways of measurement, it is shitter than Legends game, but it's my game, and that's how I like to play it, so it's fine. Now, what else is going on here? Totally more than what Legend conquered. Yeah, exactly. Beat Boop's got it. See, I'm totally, you know, Legend is putting me to shame when it goes to income. Yeah, beep boop, beep boop. Chaos just got wiped out, and it's peacetime for Legend. Oh, has Legend already like won his campaign? So yeah, like we started this campaign on the same day, and yeah, I've like conquered like 2 provinces or 3 provinces, and like the Legends like conquered the whole map probably and defeated Chaos and got the Sword of Cain, and you know, just yeah, just basically smashing us. And actually, another thing too, in Legend's first stream, he got up to turn 64. So this is now my third stream that's nearly over, and I haven't even made it to turn 64 yet. Dear. Legend's on turn 100. He's a little more ahead. Yeah, he's a little more ahead. He's a lot more efficient. I can't like get through the turns as fast as he can because I talk a lot of shit. If every streamer would start comparing themselves to Legend, he'll probably find a way to turn that into a pissing contest, then cheese his way to victory too. Don't encourage him. Okay, fair enough. Is that he only got 2 Chaos Invasions and already got peacetime? Okay, cool. Yeah, I think you need to get at least 2. I think there is always only 2, isn't there? There's like the initial one, and then there's the second one. I don't think the second one, like, there's never any more than 2. I don't think. I think the second one just goes on forever until you kill all of them at the same time. I think I've covered everything now. Cool. Well, anyway, yeah, welcome to the channel, guys, and thanks again to Legend for the raid. That's awesome. Every time Legend gives me a raid, I get a bunch of cool new people that get exposed to the channel and start chatting with me, and it's always fun. So we're basically going for, I'm not sure if Legend had a particular strategy for his camp, like a particular goal or anything for his campaign, but the goal that I'm going for my campaign is to kind of do like my ultimate campaign, where I want to just maximize all of the Dark Elf bullshit that you can do with Dark Elves. Dark Elves are one of the most bullshit factions that you can play, in my opinion, and basically I want to do a campaign where we show off all the worst or best, depending on your point of view, bullshit that the Dark Elves can do. So just a quick rundown of that. It's like number 1, obviously, slave economy. Dark Elves got really powerful economy, maybe second most powerful after High Elves. Then what am I doing here? I don't even know what I want to do. Maybe I should take public order. Nah, fuck that. We'll take, yeah, let me sort of run. Did you get a haircut? Yeah, I gave myself a haircut, yeah. Did any more non-Legend subscribers yet? Nah, I don't know. I was thinking maybe I shouldn't keep going on about that because it's like kind of annoying, and it's probably annoying for Legend, and it's like not really, it doesn't really make any difference, you know what I mean? Like if I get like 1 subscriber every 2 days, then it's not really going to make much difference to Legend, and it's probably pretty annoying if people keep going into his chat saying, hey, I'm here for mercy, you know, gotta, you know, whatever. But anyway, yeah, if there's anyone currently in the chat that's not subscribed to Legend of Total War, or you managed to find me without somehow already knowing about Legend of Total War is the original and best Total War YouTuber, and you should go and basically subscribe to his channel, and you should tell me that you did it so I can write it down in my book, because I think Legend's probably got me about 340 people that have subbed to my channel that wouldn't have otherwise found me at all if it wasn't for Legend. So this is my tally. I owe Legend 340 subs. Currently we've got 3 we've found for him, so I've only got 337 subs to go, and then I'm paid off. I won't owe Legend a thing after that. We'll be done. We can call it quits. So yeah, so if you haven't subscribed to Legend of Total War, let me know, or write him. If you got to go and sub to him first, though, let me know. Go and sub to him. Write him a book. Don't say anything in Legends chat, because it's going to be really fucking annoying for him if he has 337 people come in and say, hey, I'm here for Mercy's chat. But yeah, that would be annoying for, you had me at that would be annoying for Legend. Exploit saves. So yeah. So back to what we're doing. So we're trying to exploit everything about the Dark Elves. So one of them is exploit slave income, obviously. Another one is exploit black arcs. So you can get like free armies, basically. Not free, but you know, very cheap armies, and they don't add to your supply lines. So I've currently got 2 land armies plus 1 sea army. We're still getting that kicked off. We're about to kind of move into this. We're about to move into the full bullshit phase. We only just got to tier 4, so we're very slow to start. But anyway, so yeah, exploit slaves, slave bullshit, black arc bullshit, and There might be some other ones I'm forgetting right now. But the number one reason why Dark Elves are the most bullshit faction is because of their ancillaries. Like the other one is hero master exploitation. So you can build a master in every tier 2 settlement, even these minor ones. You just build a tier 2 barracks and that's a master. So every single region on the whole map can give you another master. So I haven't got it maxed out right now, but we've got 4 regions here, 3 regions there, 3 regions there, and another region there. So that's like 4, 10, 11. So we could potentially have 11 master, 12 if you get one basically. We're gonna just have 12 masters right now. We haven't got it maxed out at the moment, but yeah. So getting heaps of vampires is the only other faction that can get more heroes than the Dark Elves, you know, basically. And ancillaries. So the Dark Elves have some bullshit ancillaries. One of them is this one, High Elf Slave, plus 10% income from all buildings in the local region, and you can put that on a master so that you also get the master's ability to reduce slave decline by 10%, and he's increasing all buildings by 10%, and you can get Overseer also on the master, increases all buildings by 10%. And you can get another ancillary called Slaver, which gives you plus 5% to all slave markets and slave pens on the whole map. So it's like global by 5%. And you can put that on lords that aren't active as well. So you can have like infinite. You can basically have infinite money. It's not as good as the High Elf one because it's only to slave pens, not to your global income. But the slave pen one is limited to. The slave pen one's a lot harder to get, so it's not really like infinite because you can't really get it that easily. But theoretically, you could get infinite money from it if you just keep hiring more and more lords. So that's pretty cool. But anyway, and those are just some of the things. Like also public order, you can get plus 6, plus 4, plus 2, another plus 4, and a plus 1. And you can put them all on one lord. So you can have a lord with like you can have a lord with plus 17 public order if they have like every single one of their ancillaries filled up with public order. Like, yeah, seriously, Dark Elf ancillaries are the most bullshit of all ancillaries. Plus, they have all these like spell items that they can put on non-spell casting characters. Like Black Dragon Egg, AoE. This isn't even a spellcaster. Doesn't cost any magic, winds of magic. 3 charges. Potion of Healing, yeah. Guiding Eye, that's like a buffing one, plus 20%. You know, all of these like crazy enchanted items that they get. Yeah. Anyway, that's enough now. But anyway, that's what this campaign's all about. It's about Dark Elf bullshit. I should have called it the Dark Elf bullshit campaign instead of the Collect Them All campaign. I just thought Collect Them All would be more like understandable for people to like if they see it. Alright, so sorry I missed out on the chat. I got to be excited about my Dark Elf bullshit thing. No, so we haven't found any more, Nicholas, no, we haven't found any more non-Legend subscribers. Unfortunately, people who haven't already subscribed to Legend are like as rare as hen's teeth. The only reason we found it in the first place is because a lot of my subscribers are like Xbox and PlayStation players who can't play Total War. But they were nice enough to sub to Legend anyway, a couple of them, so that's cool. And there was at least one, I think Betrayer actually does have Total War, but he wasn't subbed to Legend, so he's like super rare. He's like a legit one. Who Confederated? Only Hellebron so far. We should have had Malus by now, but we stuffed it up. Didn't have the right, didn't have it set up right. We should still get him. It's just going to have to be like the normal way, like later on once you got heaps of money and stuff, and once he gets himself half killed by somebody. Crampton. My take on moderation is do the least amount of work possible, except mainly when hot dogs here. Yeah, things get hot. Things heat up when hot dogs are around, don't they? Actually, he's probably going to wake up soon, so we better watch out. Everyone be good because hot dogs coming, and he's a vengeful mod. Legends got Malus with Sword of Cain and a Satchel of Potions, which is like, oh yeah, and Dark Elves get Satchel of Potions, which gives you three heals instead of the 1, which is ridiculous as well. 3 times Potion of Toughness plus Demon, blah blah. Yeah, I skimmed through his 97% ward save video of Malus, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I can't really get time to watch his streams, but I try to like just like watch a little bit of his streams just to see if I can pick up some sweet knowledge, or I watch a little bit of his videos and just like quickly click through them. But yeah, that's hard because I'm just a very I'm time poor now. Anyway, we should play some game. You guys all came for a raid. You want to actually see some Total War, I imagine. What are we doing? Oh, we're at the end of the turn, so I basically just have to click end turn. No, I just have to put a few more skill points on people. Sorry. Magical reserves. No, I don't want that. I want to power up his physical. I want him to just demonstrate his martial prowess a little bit more. The other thing about me is I'm a bit of a role player. Like, I just don't have what it takes to be ruthless, and do what needs to be done. Sometimes, like, you know that you should do a certain thing, but you just don't do it because I think speed's good for a tank, actually. Getting where you need to be is good.
They serve me well.
Yeah, speed and morale. I kind of want to take cold ones as well in case we want to give Malus a cold one army later. A cold one, spiteful master type army.
A black-hearted rogue.
Yeah, well, speed's always good. Oh, let's get to the point.
A black-hearted rogue.
Still not great. I'm sure that they've got an army around here somewhere that's going to wreck that as soon as I try to do it. And plus, we want to save. Yeah, we haven't. Malus can't be confederated still.
What now?
No, 8. See, we're 4 though, so we're still beating him. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, alright, I think we're good. Why not live stream Legends live streams? Good call. Nicholas like, I'll just live stream Legends live stream, and then people might get confused and like click on mine. Nah, I'm not really trying to get like as many subscribers as I can, like ridiculously. Like I mean, oh shit, what happened? Bro. Why are you going to? I don't want to be at war with Croc. Oh, he's at the other end of the world. Who gives a shit? Yeah, it's just the only problem now is that when I take over Hand Grief, it's going to get taken out by Croc probably. But we can't. Yeah, we have to keep going into every war that he goes in just because we want to confederate him. So, but yeah, like. Yeah, like I need to get to 500 so I could apply for the partnership with Creative Assembly, because I feel like if I got early access, that'd be really cool. Because in those few days before the new DLC comes out, no one really wants to watch like the old stuff that you've already got access to. Everyone wants to watch the new stuff, So I felt like it was really important. I'm not giving you military access, you filthy Norskin scum. Sorry, I just hate Norskins. But yeah, I really want to get the 500 so I could apply for the partnership program, because if I got the early access, that'd be cool. I don't know if I'm going to get it, but it would be really, you got to admit, it'd be pretty cool to have early access. But apart from that, the next milestone that I was kind of going for, just because I had nothing else to aim for, the next milestone is getting monetized on YouTube. But like, it's not like I'm going to make any money anyway, so because my channel's still very small. So it's not really that big of a, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really care that much about it. It'd be cool to, don't get me wrong, it'd be cool to get it just so I could say, well, I'm monetized, Last time I did that, Nakai got invaded through Krokgar, and 25 turns later, he was at Nagaron with a full stack. Oh. Okay, that's good to know, Ragaroth. Although, I put it to you that if Nakai rocks up here, then I'm going to smash Nakai into a million little bits. But Nakai will be my experience for the grinder. This does look too impressive yet, but I mean, and we're still at a bit of a dangerous spot. Like, if we get bum rush right now by a really powerful faction, that would be bad. But we're just like right on the pinnacle of being about to become super powerful. So yeah, so that would be. Yeah. If it happened right now, it could be bad. But if it happens like 3-4 turns from now, it probably won't even be a problem. So I'm not too worried. All right.
Destroy them.
We'll just continue siege for a second. Now.
Lokhir, bloody slaughter.
How close is Hellebron to getting a level? Nah, she's not close at all. You hate the Norse tribes? Well, as I'm playing Dark Elves right now, Tomwood. So you know, I mean, obviously, just between you and me, I love the Norse tribes. I'm all about the Norse tribes. Praise Khorne and all that. Khorne, the blood god. But right now we're playing as Dark Elves, so the Norscan tribes are filthy human scum. They're like the monkey. So yeah. So right now we hate the Norscan tribes, but you know, secretly, yeah, the Norscan tribes are the best. Don't tell anyone. Razgras laughing, of course. Shut my pants in there. Shut my pants laughing. Yeah, it's funny when you get fucked up, isn't it? It's fun to lose. Hordes respawn near the player. Ah, actually, that's an interesting thing, Bearmond. I kind of knew that they respawned around the player, but I thought it was only if they're the spawn, like if they're the hordes that normally spawn in this area, like those blue orcs, the skull, whatever they're called, the blue horde orcs that spawn over near Empire. Like if they get wiped out, they're not going to spawn over here, are they? I think it only works if you're in the certain area. Razgroth, my last Dark Elf campaign, Nakai came and just sit on my board for ages. Anyone tried the new AC game? What's this new? Oh, Assassin's Creed. No, I haven't. Nakai usually dies between. Yeah. It's like a challenge trying to kill Nakai in time so you can get the Lord bonus. It is possible for a horde you were at war with to respawn and still be at war with you. Is it possible? Have a relations penalty. Damn it. It's really easy to test, Boomon, and I did know that because I wanted to know and I've tested it and I can't remember. So if anyone can remember, that'd be really good to know. It's best the best to crush and grind into the blood-soaked earth. Indeed. So I just wanted to save people from the waste of money if they were expecting like an OG AC game. Is it not good, Ayush, the Assassin's Creed? I noticed a lot of people were playing, like Game Night Plays was streaming it, I think. So yeah, if anyone wants to check it out, check out Game Night Plays. Yeah, that's another channel like, I mean, you know, obviously like Legends like up here, Game Night's like, you know, in my admiration, like no, Legend's still at the top, but Game Night's like a nice guy. He's a really nice guy, and he's been keeping the spirit alive with Mordheim Let's Plays for years now. Kind of like Game Night's like the Legend of Total War for like Mordheim. Kind of, Mordheim's a much smaller game. It's nowhere near as popular. So, but yeah, he's still like a smallish channel. I'd say like 8,000 subs or something. I guess in the scheme of things, like way bigger than my channel, obviously. Like he's like a proper YouTuber. But yeah, he's a super nice guy anyway. And if you like that kind of gameplay, like Necromunda and Mordheim, I definitely recommend you check out Game Night Plays. He also covers Necromunda. But yeah, and if you want to find out about Assassin's Creed, yeah, check out Game Night Plays. He's pretty cool. Maybe I should put a link in his. I've never actually done this before. Let's do it. Let's promote someone. He doesn't need my help because he's already doing really well, but. No, he's not actually doing it right now. No. Alright, well that didn't work. Alright, well anyway, yeah, if any of you guys are interested, this is Game Night Plays. He's a really cool guy, and he's got one episode up of playing Assassin's Creed if anyone's interested in Assassin's Creed, but I'm not interested at all. I have zero interest in it, so I don't care. Anyway, let's get back. We've done enough telling people about Game Night. But yeah, Game Night's really cool, and he's like he's the very first YouTuber that encouraged me and stuff. Well, actually no, I guess Legend was the very first. But yeah, he was like the second, and it was really nice. It gave me a good little boost and encouraged me to keep going. So good on you, Game Night. Once saw Top Knot Savage Orcs in the Badlands respawn near the players in Legends Morathi. Top Knot Savage in Legends. Oh, so the Top Knots from the Badlands respawned like over on the left-hand side of the map. That's crazy. Rogue pirates do respawn at war with you, by the way. Okay, cool. So I think that's, yeah. I think they do come back at war with you. So yeah, it's good to not not go to war with him. No, haven't really expanded. Well, we haven't handed out any new science badges, but I like retroactively gave Dal a science badge for linking the ancillaries guide, which is in the chat. If you scroll up, it's in the chat. But it also, Jules said, you get a sub from me for shouting out other streamers. Thank you for the suggestion. Oh, no worries, Jules. Yeah, I'm all about. I'd like to. So a lot of the other streamers are like a lot bigger than me, so I can't really help them very much. But as I said, if you're not sub to Legend, sub to him already. If you're not sub to Game Night's plays, at least check him out. He's just, he's a nice guy. He's really cool. He's got like that kind of like friendly dad kind of vibe going on. He's a really nice guy, and yeah, he's cool. Ubisoft kind of killed a few things. Not my favorite publisher. No, I'm not recommending Assassin's Creed. I'm recommending Game Night Plays, just as a good streamer. And I'm saying if you do want to find out how good or bad Assassin's Creed is, he did a Let's Play of it, and you can watch it. I linked it. So let's try and get some gameplay happening here. So I was going to go to war with somebody. So one of the ancillaries we're trying to get, you can only get it on the turn that you go to war with somebody. So we want to like basically pick somebody that we don't like Grimgor, and then go to war with him. He's number 1. It's a big bad boy. So we hardly even know anyone. There's like hardly anyone left to go to war with. Do we want to go to war with Grimgor? The thing is, if we go to war with Grimgor now, we'll never get out of the war with him. And he doesn't hate us that much. Is there someone else we could go to war with? We could go to war with these guys. How many, just hold on for 1 sec, guys. Back in a sec. Oops. Wifey's just starting a new job. She started yesterday. She's like maybe a little bit nervous still. So I was just, giving her a kiss before she goes off to work. Killing the Echo of Unity. We're just talking about, yeah. Cool. Welcome back, Bruno. Welcome back. Wait up. Who are we welcoming back? I'm confused. Welcome back, whoever we're welcoming back. Best of luck to her. Oh, thanks for that. Yeah, no, she's going to do all right. I think she was really bummed out because she was out unemployed for a month or so, and with the coronavirus and everything, it's like kind of a bad time to be out of work because, you couldn't really be assured you had to get a new job, and, it was kind of all bad in a way. But yeah, so now it's just really I knew she was going to get a new job, and I was never worried, but it's just good for your confidence to have a job, Yeah, we will slaughter them, Malekith. Good choice, Malekith. I was a bit like, oh, what, should we slaughter them? It's like, yeah, we should slaughter them. I think we should. I might even auto-resolve this. We can auto-resolve, or we can not auto-resolve. We can also not lightning strike. No, we don't want a lightning strike.
Attack.
Yeah, we might fight this one. It's a bit a waste of time, but it's not a waste of time. It's going to take a lot of time, but I think it's going to be important that we do it. Blood for the blood god. Nice placement, Tom. See how much better it is when you let it go for a while and then you smash it in there just at the perfect moment. That was a good one. That was a perfect time for a blood for the blood god. And also let me just applaud your restraint for not spamming that every 5 seconds for the last hour, and just waiting till the exact right. That was a perfect time for a blood for the blood god. Good work, Tom. Like honestly, I'd forgotten about the blood god for a second. Then that was like I needed a reminder. I was like about to like, you know, start living the rest of my life without praising the blood god. So you saved me, Tom. Thanks, Tom. Blood for Khorne. Just a little follow-up there. That was a good one as well. Skulls for the throne of Khorne. Skulls for the skull throne. If blood stains are a problem, just coat everything in blood and then you'll no longer care about it. Yeah, that's right. Blood, like, honestly, like, you know, blood, like if you've got like a cotton shirt or something, blood doesn't come out. But blood comes out really well out of blood. Like you can't even notice that it was there. Comes right out. Alright, so we're trying and tank some where's our oh shit. Yeah, this is the problem. We're going to take a lot of tower damage from this. Where's our is our turrets? Are we doing this thing? Yeah, blow that shit up. Yeah, tank that. You guys can get over here and tank some more.
Master Druki!
Whisper to me, sorceress of Grond.
Lord of Nagaroth. Spreading misery.
Hellebron.
Warrior! I'm there!
At once! Mystery upon mystery.
We'll just get you guys over here. Be the way to go. Just do a little bit of an evasion. Look at that! Check out the pro evasion. Actually, does this do damage to towers? No, I can't even target it on the wall. Oh, look at this crap! You silly AI, you're confused. No, it didn't. Yeah, didn't figure out time very good. Oh, it did a bit of damage to those archers. Yeah, we've only got one. Oh man, what's going on with these towers? They're like. Oh, you know, did a bit of good work there. How are we going? Did she get it off? Oh yeah, there it is. Didn't really do much damage. Alright, cool. So we got the tower down. We can start like sorting this stuff out. Shit, probably shouldn't have had that on fastest speed possible. Taking a little bit of damage there.
Dark shards! Moving out! Dark elves! Forward! without question. Destroy dark shards.
Should have really taken out these guys first. That's alright.
Merciless warriors. Going. Master Druki, in motion. To destruction. Nagorothi. Going. Forward. We are ready. Terror death. Dark shards.
Just trying to spread this damage out a bit.
Sorceress of Bronze. Come, Malekith.
It's not really the best use of that magic, but
Now!
Druki. Advancing. Murder awaits. Onward. We understand. Moving out. To destruction.
I should have saved it.
Terror and death. Going. As you say. Onward. Carnage awaits. Druki forward. Going.
Need more Ripper Bolt throwers. I don't know. I don't think I need them. I mean, it'd be kind of cool to have a couple more. I mean, I need one more at least because I need one for Hellebron's army. Yeah, it may be nice to have like 2 or 3 in each army, but I think one's like, well, obviously one's the bare minimum, so you can assault on first turn. But yeah, no, yeah, that's a fair call. I probably do need more. Put a blade wind up there. No, it's probably better to
Sorceress of Bronze. Battle calls.
The true king.
What the hell? Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, that's better.
Eager.
If this lands, that would be so good. Oh yeah.
Swiftly.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So much deeps. Mad deeps. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's just wrecking shop in there. That was a nice one. Alright, that was pretty good.
Follow the winds.
I'm gonna kick the door down just for fun. Just for funsies.
Sorceress of Bronze.
Fear me. Slaughter them. Malekith.
Fix your caps league. God, sieges are boring as hell. Yeah, sorry, Nicholas. It'll be all over. Although Korn is a bit one-dimensional, he does have some damn fine battle roars. Yeah, I was talking about this the other time. Like, I feel like Korn gets a bit of a like people like act like Korn's sort of like the like least like the noob Chaos Lord or something, you know. But I feel like he's kind of like that is true. Like he's the most simple and all that, but he's also kind of like the most badass as well. He's like the original Chaos Lord, you know. In my opinion, let's do a Blade Lord. Let's do a Blade Storm. It's not the best spell, but you know, sometimes a good Blade Storm's good. Yeah, it did a bit of damage.
I thirst. Servant of Hakati. Warrior.
Move our little.
Warrior.
Slaughter.
Sister in the Dark Convent. Sorceress of Bronze. Moving forward. Seeking victims.
Yeah, I'll move our little sweep up and the unit down a bit.
Battle calls. Advance, Lokhir.
Malekith likes to get in there every now and again and just kind of, you know, flex his muscles a little bit.
I thirst. Shenlu! Striking out. Sorceress of blood.
Yeah, she's getting wrecked.
Eager for blood.
No, no, they can't really.
Sorceress of blood.
Yeah, she's getting fucked up.
Destruction awaits.
The problem with Khorne comes from playing the Dawn of War games where without fail everything chaos across all games was Khorne, fucking Khorne. Yeah, that sucks a bit. I feel like Slaanesh as well, it's really unfortunate that, you know, a lot of companies don't want to do Slaanesh because it's too edgy or, you know, they're afraid that they'll, you know, whatever, not PG enough and stuff. Whereas I think Slaanesh is one of the coolest. Like just that like idea of like the Chaos Warriors that kind of like go into battle and the sensation of the pain and the whatever is like the greatest. You know, I think it's such a cool like Chaos thing. No, totally missed with that. But yeah. Yeah, anyone else got heals?
Battle ready. Whatever it takes.
Hellebron!
Yeah, just the idea of the Slaaneshi Chaos Warriors and stuff, and how they just don't even care about pain because their pain is just another experience, and you know it's pretty cool. It's pretty chaos. It's pretty like disturbing and evil and stuff. I kind of like the horror aspect of Warhammer fantasy battles, which I think was very like the horror aspect is really strong in Warhammer fantasy battles. It's still got that like comedy, tongue in cheek, over the top thing as well, but. Yeah, I mean, I agree the sieges aren't that good, but I quite enjoy them. You know, it's just because it's a different type of battle. You know, half the battles you fight are sieges, and half of them are open field. Like they could be bad, they could be better, but they're not bad to the point where I just hate them or anything. Like they're just, you know, they're easy, and it's good to have easy fights every now and again. Problem with Slaanesh is that they overly fetishize nature means people focus on it and not on the fact that Slaanesh is all about desires, not just sex. Yeah, that's right. I think
Search it, then burn it.
we'll go for loot and occupier. Get some slaves.
My beauty.
Do not vex us.
I want to keep that. We possibly want to keep that for a while. Do we want to keep that?
Sweet murder.
No. I don't think I want to build. Yeah, I don't think I want to build shades. I think I'm going to build shades out of the Black Arcs, like somebody was saying before. I'm also giving you some more Warhammer quotes up the chat. Alright, we'll do a quick Warhammer quote. Don't let the Black Templars hear you, they'll crusade your ass for reals. When the galaxy burns, we will define righteousness. I don't actually know that one. I mean, the galaxy burns is pretty, you know, ubiquitous, but I don't know about this. When the galaxy burns, we will define righteousness. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, let the galaxy burn. Yeah, that one's a good one. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, let the galaxy burn. Stuffed it up a little bit. I like the ones about about the Emperor betraying the traitor marines, and how you know, he's like the throne of lies, you know, like the golden throne is like the throne of lies and that sort of shit. I can't think of a good one right now, but that's what I like. Like the Soulstorm, not Soulstorm, Soulbringer. Is it Soulbringer? The first one of the Night Lords books by Alexander Dempster Bowles. Oh yeah, no, we don't count Dawn of War as canon, I don't think, because the writing is pretty bad. Obviously, that quote's a good example. I don't know who wrote the dialogue for Dawn of War, but it wasn't like Dan Abnett or Alexander Dembski, that's for sure. Death to the Corpse Emperor. Good one, Tom.
Death hag.
A black-hearted rogue.
Okay, so this one's going to be our... So this one's going to be our person that actually goes and discovers Morathi eventually. But I really want to get Malus first. But I'm sort of thinking it might almost be time to go try and get Morathi because she's probably going to get killed. She's probably going to get dead by the time we get down there. Just double check he's not up for it.
What do you have to say?
No, he's not into it. I don't want to unlock Morathi. I really want to get him first because as soon as we unlock Morathi, we're going to be at war with all of the High Elves. Anyone with a good 40k game they can suggest when playing Inquisitor, but lack of chaos option is a big turn off. 40k games, yeah, fuck. Really go back and play Dawn of War 2 Retribution, get all the expansions, or even play Dawn of War 1 Soulstorm, but they're both like a bit too old now, I find. If you haven't played Dawn of War 2, go back and play Dawn of War 2. Alright, never mind. But yeah, Dawn of War 2, not the Retribution one, but the one before that, I think was the first expansion. That was like, and the original Dawn of War 2, that was like the best co-op game I've actually played for a while, I think, just about. I haven't played many co-op games. But yeah, it was actually really fun co-op. Would recommend. I tried playing Dawn of War 3, but it just, I don't know, there was just nothing going on there. Couldn't get into it at all.
Their blood sustains.
Let's be honest, the Emperor was a bad father. Dawn of War mods can breathe some new life into it. I'm still sane, so not even tried Dawn of War 3. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, I just bought Dawn of War 3 because it was Relic and I felt like I still owed them because they made Dawn of War 2. You know what I mean? Like I still bought it even though I knew it was shit and I was horrified and disgusted, basically. Like, I feel bad because I know that the devs like did their best and all that, but like, are you fucking serious? Like, how the fuck could you fuck up Dawn of War? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, ugh. It's like up there. It's up there with Games Workshop like destroying the Warhammer world, but it's different though because like they didn't do it on purpose. You know what I mean? It was folly. Like they just fucked up. Yeah, I mean, I shouldn't talk about these things because I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I just, like...
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Yeah.
Take me for a fool.
Like, do you know what I mean? Like, if somebody came to me and said, hey, I've got a business idea, we're going to take the Dawn of War franchise and we're going to make another game from it. And, you know, we need you to invest, $1 million or whatever. And you'd be like, for sure. Like, can't lose. Like... It's a license to print money, you know? Like, it's one of the greatest game franchises ever. Like, like, literally cannot lose. Dawn of War, new game, license to print money. Done deal. You're going to have fan acclaim. Everyone's going to love you as well. Like, the whole Warhammer community is going to, like, love you and shit, you know? And then they somehow fucking ruined it. Like, and not just Dawn of War 3. Like, they've killed the whole franchise. Like, probably, like, there'll never be another Dawn of War game now, you know? Although I feel like lately I've been thinking that maybe it'll come back. You know, maybe they'll just let that die down a little bit, and then when they launch the new one, they'll fully promote it as though they'll fully promote it as in, sorry about Dawn of War 3, we're not doing that, we're going back. It's going to be like Dawn of War 2.2.0. It's going to be what you want this time for reals, you know. And they're gonna like get a new creative director or someone, or they'll get the same creative director that did Dawn of War 2 or Dawn of War 1 to come back, you know. And yeah. So lately I've been kind of thinking, you know, maybe it will happen again. I don't know who owns the licenses and all that kind of stuff. But just in terms of like public opinion, after Dawn of War 3, I thought, shit, they've not only have they fucked it up, they've also like ruined it for the future. Like we'll never have another Dawn of War game now. All right, what we might do
My cruelty
is,
knows no limits.
while we've got these,
Yes.
extra units here,
Pain is with me.
we'll get rid of the artillery. They're going to get overrun anyway. And we'll switch in... No, none of these are very good, really. We'll switch in that and that.
We must wait.
Alright, and then we will fight this battle. Now, we're going to get smashed in this battle, but that is okay, because we don't have any immediate fights that we have to do. This is going to be rough. It's going to be a rough one.
Their blood.
So we're doing this on Supreme not Supreme Sperm Shield, that would be weird. Yeah, Supreme Spell Shield going up against this Lizard Man, which it says that we're going to like overwhelmingly destroy them, no problems. But if you've ever fought this, like actually we're going to just get completely bum rushed from every direction by 10 million lizard men who are going to completely overrun our lines because we get ambushed. Like they do that a lot with these things. They're like, oh yeah, you'll win easy, no problem. And then they'll be like, and there's going to be 17 different freaking reinforcements, and actually, sorry, we were wrong. It looked like you were going to win, but now actually you're not going to win at all.
Come, Lokhir, to battle.
Yeah, the AI can control the army, why not? I thought the AI automatically controlled the armies.
Come, my dealers of death.
I kind of like it when the AI controls it, even if they're not very good. It's sort of fun. Have you heard the speech before the final mission of Retribution? It's some of the best writing and acting in all Warhammer. No, I mean, yeah, I must have seen it because I'm finished the game, so I just can't remember it now. It was a long time ago. Oh, we missed heaps of... Sorry, we'll quickly read this chat before we do the thing. You ever play Warhammer 40k Space Marine? Oh yeah, Warhammer 40k Space Marine. That is probably the best 40k game outside of Dawn of War. It was actually really good. The multiplayer was really good in that as well. It needed more fleshing out, but it was actually really awesome. Like, shh, Malekith's talking.
Is mine to spring. Ensure it is executed. Begin the attack. Return to me my spell shield. Ensure we are the hunters, not the prey.
So we just pause that for a second. I'll just quickly catch up with the chat, then we'll fight the battle. Razagoroth, Dawn of War, specifically expansions. Yeah, Dawn of War is good. Original Dawn of War is really good. All the expansions are good. Original Dawn of War is great. It's just super old. That's the only thing. But it's a really great game. Really great. Had a lot of fun with that. Or it was a really great game. I don't know if it still is now because it's so old. But yeah, it's really good. And it's got an open world, campaign. It's got like a strategy map layer, almost like a Dawn of War, almost like a Total War, but nowhere near as good. But just like it's got a basic just strategy map layer, and then you fight battles in between, and you get bonuses depending on which part you capture and everything. It's awesome. There's so much in the Dawn of War games that they could expand upon and make it even better because it's so awesome. And instead, they decided to make some fucking Dota 5 out of it. Sorry. Anyway, Dawn of War mods. I'm still saying it's not even tried. Razagoroth, I thought Dawn of War 3 didn't. Dawn of War 3 was one of the first games to really. Yeah, Dawn of War 3, one of the first games that made me realize hype can lead to disaster. It wasn't the hype though, Razagoroth. It wasn't the hype. Like it was that they fucked it up. Like they did it wrong, and it was like I feel like they, it wasn't even it was so wrong. Like they went way off track. Like I don't know who was in charge of it, but sorry, I'm not going to. Sorry, I don't mean to do that. Like, you know, I'm sure they had a lot of different factors involved, and I've never tried to run a company or manage a development team or whatever. So, you know, whatever. But anyway, I can't judge. But yeah, I'm just like, obviously we're disappointed, and it seems like it would have been a really hard thing to fuck up, and they somehow did. But anyway, my ex had a really good friend that worked someone high up on Dawn of War 3. he got me really hyped for it, but I heard bits and pieces after the fact. Lots of internal shit going on in there. Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing that really explains it. You know, they were getting pressure from somebody to make it into a like MOBA, because that's what the kids are into these days. And you know, we're not satisfied with just making the greatest Warhammer game ever created, because this is way before. No, actually, sorry. This is after Total War came out. So yeah, sorry, too bad. Total War Warhammer's already taken that. But you know, before Total War Warhammer, it was the greatest Warhammer game ever made, like by a long shot. And you know, like, so yeah, so they had this like, oh, we could just make another sequel to the greatest Warhammer game that's ever existed before Total War Warhammer. But no, we're not satisfied with that. We want to try and make it like Fortnite 2.0 by appeal to the MOBA crowd or something, you know? It's like, fuck. Anyway, I should get off these rants. Nobody wants to hear me rant. You've heard it all before. You guys know what I'm talking about. They fucked up so bad. They should get the old guys back to redo everything. Yeah. I reckon that's that's what I've been thinking lately. I mean, now lately, like, I sort of thought they killed the franchise, but now I'm sort of thinking, no, like, they could still get it back, you know? If they just did it again, and this time they said, like, we're going to do it like old school, we're going to bring back the map. Imagine if they did, like, a strategy map layer like they did in the first game, but like, so they had like this, like Dawn of War 2, but had the strategy map layer like they had in, was it Soulstorm or one of the expansions? I can't remember if it was in your base game or one of the expansions, but you know, the strategy map layer where you choose which planet you're going to go to and stuff. Not the one from game 2, but the one from game 1 that was a bit more like actually conquering the galaxy. Something like that, but better. If they'd stuck with Dawn of War 3 and worked hard on it, they could have brought it up to being a worthy entry, but as it would have taken my time. Dawn of War 3 was, I mean, they could have eventually made it to the point where it was decent, but it would have always been wrong. Like, it wouldn't have always been not proper Dawn of War 3, and everyone would have thought that all along, you know? Because, like, even the art style was all cartoony and, like, kiddie and stuff, and, like, the hero hammer was ridiculous. Like, you know, the heroes were more powerful than the whole army put together. And it was just like, and it was so super towards like multiplayer MOBA sort of industry and stuff, and yeah, it was just like, but not in a good way. I don't know, like, yeah, like the multiplayer aspect of Dawn of War 1 and 2 was like really cool as well. Dawn of War 2, I played a lot of multiplayer; it was awesome. Anyway, yeah, Dark Crusade and Soulstone both had maps. Yeah, they're awesome. Dawn of War was supposed to be a mixture of Dawn of War 1 base building and huge armies with the tightest squad of Focus of 2, but failed to either. Yeah, I heard that too. I remember hearing that in the promotion, that it was supposed to be a combination of both, or maybe it was in like an interview or an article or something. And yeah, they totally didn't do any of that stuff. They just, yeah, they did a bad job. They did a bad job. Anyway, let's not worry about that. But like, the point I wanted to make is just, I feel like there is still hope. One day someone will have another crack at it, and this time they'll probably say, hey, we're going to do it properly, and hopefully it'll be good. All right, now I'm probably going to get totally fucked in this map, but let's just make a little tight little ball. Try and I don't think they've got any flyers. So we've kind of got to spread out a bit though, actually, don't we? We need to like put these guys around in the compass points to try to get some. What if we can try to like? I wonder if I'm not sure if the single target's super good. We'll keep these guys in the middle. We'll use them as. Yeah, we probably should try to spread out a bit more, actually. Because otherwise they're going to tie up every one of our units at once. They're going to come from that direction at some point soon. Did that do any damage? No. These blackguards are probably going to have to just take a bit of a hit for the team, I think.
Malekith.
Of course.
Oh shit. That's pretty bad. We really need to get some flames happening.
Sorceress of Grub.
shards. Orders understood.
Oh, I've got it over here now? Yeah.
Where to? Master Druki!
Foul and foul!
End it! Adept! Attacking!
Oh shit!
On! To
Oh shit!
battle! Forward!
What the fuck? Why is she...
The dark shall
Why did she go down to ground?
Going!
Shit. I might have to just get her the fuck out of there.
Advance!
She... Fuck, I don't know what level she is. I think she's immortal, but I'm not sure. Alright, we got rid of him.
All shall tremble.
Master Druki!
Where's that other... Oh, there he is. Shit, where'd he go? He's just been chasing their kiting units the whole time.
Sorceress of Grund!
Fuck it, let's just put one of these bad boys in the middle here. See what happens.
Thorothan!
Can he kill that or what? Yeah, there we go.
No mercy.
Alright, we're gonna... Obviously gonna take a bit of damage here, but that's fine.
Executioners! Moving out! It is done. Druki, forward! Forward!
No, okay, he lost it. Get smashed up a bit.
Sorceress!
Oh yeah, we'll put her just out. Come on, to get killed. Get Malekith in here, get some terror routes happening.
Dark shards! Over there!
Yeah, this is a bit of a mess in here.
Master Druki! Witness my cruelty!
Where are these guys going?
Fly!
Did that thing die?
Going!
Alright, we need some more hero action on this side.
I lust for slaughter.
Alright, our reinforcements are here finally.
Massacre them.
End them! Going! Understood. By your command! Dealers in death!
Alright, I might need Malekith to go and save this guy. Shit, he's dead. He's in trouble. I don't think we're gonna save him. Maybe, hopefully he runs. Yeah, he's running. Oh, good. That saved him. Alright, so I think we've kind of won now, but yeah, it's pretty bad.
Dark shards!
Yeah, I think it's pretty bad.
Malekith.
Withdraw!
Get out of there.
Onward.
Yeah, I didn't use hardly any of my good abilities very well, but I should kill that leader probably.
Where to? Battle ready! Carnage awaits! Doom! Pride! Pain! Suffering! Death! No fear! Pain! Suffering! Death! Advancing! Dark shards! Blood for Cain! Nagorothi!
Attack! Destruction is come!
Malekith.
Yeah, she needs a... Yeah, she needs to not get killed.
And aha!
What are you doing, Malekith? Yeah, kill that guy. Let's do some work. Stop being lazy.
Hear my words.
Should we keep some of these, should
Executioners!
we keep some of these guys alive?
Dealers in death! What now? Master
Get them back
Druki!
in the middle of the pack and taking the damage.
Ruthless! Die, scum!
The true king.
Yeah, or if you find a link to a video, somebody put a video of just the actual thing, we can watch it quickly if you want. It only goes for like a minute or so. Oh no, I probably won't watch it because we're nearly at the end of the stream now, guys. Only got another half an hour, so might try and get one more quick battle in if we can. Or we might have to just wrap it up. Yeah, sorry, we didn't get to go on very long for you guys that came from Legend stream. If you want to come watch after Legend finishes on Saturday or Sunday on the weekends, I stream for like 10 hours or 8 hours, 10 hours on the weekends. So yeah, if you want to come watch after Legend finishes, you'll get a good few hours out of it. But during the weekdays, I got to start work at 9. So I think Legend usually finishes about 7ish, and I have to start work at 9. So you know, I'm only on for another couple of hours. Oh, what's going on here? Somebody kill that guy.
Nagarothi, battle calls. Adept! By my spear!
Just make sure she's not gonna get dead.
Master Druki!
Oh, shit, these crocodile looking mofos. Not crocodiles, crocodile. Ah, I missed. Probably gonna just hit my. Oh, I got a few of them.
Mystery upon mystery.
They should be about to get amulettes, surely.
Watch now! Executioners!
Maybe just put up a flame wind in here somewhere. Might help out a bit.
Eager for blood. Going. Come, Malekith.
Oh yeah, pretty good range on
Moving
that.
out.
Master Druki! Witness my cruelty! Druki, forward! Dark sharks! It is done! Certain death! Away! Dark elves!
I should want to protect those guys. They don't need to fight anymore.
Master Druki!
Get rid of them. These guys are melee only now. There's no ammo. These guys should be fucking dead by now. Yeah, we've got a melee only, exactly. Yeah, and I've been a bit like, you know, I've been getting a bit excited about the YouTube channel lately and stuff, but I gotta like, yeah, I feel like I've been screwing up a bit at work, like not really giving it the respect it deserves. So trying to like give it a bit more.
Dark sharks!
Come on, dudes. Like, what we've done or what?
Warrior! Wage war!
I'm tempted to just drop a flame bomb on this whole thing here. Oh, is that it? No, that's not amulettes yet, still.
Master Druki! Wage war! Proceeding! Making ground! Slaughter them!
Striking out. Advance. Sacrifice them.
Are they done? Surely. We got amulettes. Really?
On to battle. Sorceress of Grund.
There we go. Jesus Christ, that was epic. See, this is what I mean. Like, it said that I was like overwhelming victory, like no chance of defeat. It was going to take minimal losses, kind of thing. And then you get into the battle, and it's just like, oh my god, it's like a nightmare. You're just getting smashed. That one's like one of the biggest rorts of any of the quest battles, where it tells you that you're going to have no problem, and then you actually get completely wrecked. Oh shit, there's a lot of... Oh yeah, I forgot to make my coffee. I think I might just have to skip most of this chat, because otherwise I'm just going to read and chat the whole time. If anyone asks, I'll just see if there's anyone that specifically ask me a direct question, I'll answer that. There's lots of good conversation about Dawn of War 3. Sorry, I know I opened that up and now I don't have time to finish talking about it, but... Hey Philip, I'll just say I work in an office. I do like kind of like customer service and support stuff, but I really won't go into it too much more than that, just because I guess it's personal, but also mainly just because it's boring. Like it would take me like, it would take a good like 5 minutes for me to describe like what my actual job is, and it's like not even that interesting anyway. Have tough time. Yeah, why are so many quest battles at Marbad's tomb in Warhammer 1? Why are you still playing Warhammer 1, Tomwood? When did you get on Warhammer 2? Alright, now that was cool. At least we got our quest item. And I think that was a good moment in the campaign to do it, because I just sort of don't have any immediate threats. I can take all this... Fuck, look at the punishment. Some of those... Look at these guys. They got a gold chevron out of it. They fought to like the last man. Pretty cool. I hope they don't get wiped out. That'll be an unfortunate reward for them. I'd like to make this sorceress a little bit tankier, because she does... Did they... Yeah, they survived. 6 men. Whew. Must be just on the very cusp. Is it 6 out of 120? I think it is 6 out of 120. Oh no, 6 out of 90. Yeah. So they survived it like pretty comfortably.
Bring me their skins.
1,000 slaves is pretty solid. Alright, so Doombolts are a bit cheaper now. Can we get back in? Yeah, nice.
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
And now we can get rid of these guys. Don't need them anymore. And don't need them. Alright, we'll save a bit of money on those.
Murderess. Hellebron.
Lord of the Black Tower. Merciless.
And we will...
I feel Cain's ruddy gaze.
Maybe it's time to get some... Yeah, I guess we could get some shades. Why not? We'll get them for Hellebron's army. Quest battles. No, just play the quest battles. Oh, okay, cool. We hadn't even thought of that. That's pretty cool. For playing the quest battles in Warhammer 1. I actually don't have it installed, but yeah, it'd be kind of cool to go back and play them. Alright. Did we get any of those sweet ancillaries?
My strength is limitless.
Yeah, I haven't really got time to go into it again now, but for anyone who missed the ancillary talk, yeah, basically Dark Elves have the most badass ancillaries. There's a link in the chat above for Dal put up of the guide, the specifics guide to ancillaries. If you check out the Dark Elf ancillaries, I'm sure you'll see what I mean. The potential for a Dark Elf bullshittery is extreme. There's also, if you look in the description down below, there's a link to my Discord, and I plan to put sort of like any resources that we find that are helpful for Warhammer 2, like spreadsheets and guides and unit statistics, all that kind of stuff. Obviously there's a Discord so you can talk to people or whatever, but yeah, there's a link in there as well. Yeah, link on the Discord as well in the units, and I made a channel called Units and Strats for Warhammer 2. So yeah, there's a link in there as well. And I want to try to get the guide. So that's the guide for how to get the ancillaries. Tells you what percentage chances is, what triggers you need to do, and all that. There is also a similar table that you can get for the trait triggers. Tells you how to get all the different traits that you can get. Not the Lord traits, but the actual traits you get from doing actions on the campaign map. But I don't think that currently exists. But so we need somebody to get it out of the code. I know that it can be done because somebody did it for Warhammer 1. but I don't think anyone's done it yet. So I need to either learn how to do it myself, or we need to find someone who can extract it. I don't care if it's just the raw data, which is really kind of unreadable, but I'm happy to go through and like fix up the spreadsheets and like, you know, change all the titles and get it all to a readable format. I just need someone who can get the data of the trait triggers out. And also another thing that'd be really awesome to get would be the item triggers. So every item has like a trigger as well for what chances are that you'll get it if you do a certain action in a certain area of the map and what race you are and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'd really love to get that as well. Those three things would be like the coolest resources that you can get, I think, for the secret stuff. But yeah, so we've got Specifics already made a guide for the ancillaries. That's on the Discord and in the chat. That's awesome. And yeah, I want to try and get those other ones too. It would be pretty sweet. Yeah, I'll go for that, I guess. Yeah, I want to make this sorceress a bit tankier somehow. I'm not really sure how to go about it. Give it a solid cold one. Hopefully we can get it back off that again before we have to fight another battle.
Black-hearted rogue.
We're just about to be able to get some assassins, which would be cool. Now I kind of think speed is like the most important thing for Malus, because the dragon's pretty cool, but it needs to get where it needs to be, you know. Kind of want to take Woundmaker and armor and all this good stuff, but yeah, I think speed and blade shield will be the most important. But this Woundmaker 20% is pretty strong, pretty solid as well. All right, so he's good. She's good. What's he got? Discipline. Nah, he's definitely going to be in an army the whole time, pretty much. We'll give him Cold Mine. We'll get rid of it again later, but it'll be fine. I wanted to have the full kit of weapons at his disposal, you know. I'm going to get rid of that in a second so we can get assassins. We'll get that leveling up.
Cain is with us.
Actually, if we wait, Malekith will be back there in a second and then he can get it cheaper. Oh, actually, maybe Malekith won't be back there in a second. Yeah, we're really going to kick in. We don't care about the money. We'll get this repairing, even though it's probably going to get destroyed. We'll wait till Malekith gets over there. That stuff. Cool. Oh yeah, and if anyone hasn't, if there's any mods in the channel, in the chat that haven't been given mod status on the Discord yet, just let me know and I'll fix it up. Yeah, I didn't realize people were so interested in the Discord, but yeah, I just created a Discord because I was told that's what you do, and then all of a sudden there's like a bunch of people in there and they're like, oh, this Discord's crap, there's no channels and there's no mods. So I've created channels and I've created mods now, so if there's anything else that I need to do for the Discord, just let me know. Daylight to Delight, slaves, nice, even more money now. And what else can we? This second, like the first tier is fine, but this second tier is where all the good shit is. There's good stuff for economy, and then there's also all these really good things for dark shards and for all that as well. Income from settlement buildings is not the biggest factor probably, but Actually, how much are we making from the settlement building?
Cease your provocation.
It's like 200, so it's like 20 extra. Yeah, it's not a huge amount. We'll go for the damage. We'll go for the damage first. Damage. How much are we for a quarter of a... Been considering a Dark Crusade run again. Yeah, I'd kind of almost recommend Dark Crusade. Like it's pretty awesome. Like especially when it first came out. Like it was so awesome. Like you get I don't know. Like I don't know if anyone here wasn't around when it was there, but like imagine a different time, a time before Warhammer Total War, where there'd never been a good Warhammer game before. Like, you know, for some of us, you'd already been fans of Warhammer for like 20 years or something. You know, love Warhammer, but in 40k and stuff. But they made it for Fire Warrior, but it was really crap. Actually, that's not true. Actually, Space Hulk was really awesome, even though that was really, really old. That was really awesome for its day. But in the modern kind of era at the time, you know, there'd never been like a good Space Marine game or a good 40k game. And Dawn of War was like the awesome. And then when they brought out the expansion that we were just talking about that I forgot the name of, Dark Crusade. Yeah, I think that's Dark Crusade. Is that the one? Dark Crusade. Is that the Dawn of War 1 expansion? Anyway, it was Dawn of War 1, and they had like a campaign map, like kind of like Total War, and it was not really like Total War, like much more basic, but yeah, it was awesome. Awesome. It was like the greatest thing that had ever happened, basically.
Queen of Haganeth.
I feel like we're just kind of at a good spot at the moment to end the campaign, where we've kind of finished everything that we kind of had going on. Not really, but you know, we're just in the middle of this minor war with these guys, which shouldn't be too much trouble, and yeah, so we're still kind of getting into that full tier 4 goodness, but yeah, I'm thinking there's going to be 2 more episodes of this, because I think next episode we're going to be really getting it going with the with all the infinite money and all that kind of stuff. But I think we'll need at least 1 more after that to just really revel in how awesome we are with all of our ancillaries and overpowered everythings. So yeah, I'd say about 2 more episodes of this one, unless we decide to make this one the endless campaign. But at the moment I'm thinking Eltharion for it. So I'm going to do like a once a week endless type thing, kind of like how Legend does, I think, on Thursdays, where he just plays like this full endless campaign, etc. And then the rest of the time I'll just do like my 3-4 episodes types things. That's the plan anyway. And I'm trying to get some videos out, which are going to be hopefully really good, but it's just really hard to find time to make the videos, you know, with work and everything. So and then on the weekend, like, you know, I've got time, but then, you know, the wife would like to do something with me because she never gets to hang out with me. So then I end up not doing any videos on the weekend as well. And then another week rolls around, and yeah, it's kind of sucks. So I really want to make some videos, but I'm thinking about starting to take Mondays off from streaming. So bad news, no stream on Monday, but good news, might be able to get some videos out of me. So yeah. Anyway, thanks, Joe. I appreciate the support. And yeah, thanks to everyone who came from Legends stream today. Sorry I was not quite as impressive probably as Legends play, and we didn't really achieve anything of note in the whole episode. But it's about to get, trust me, it's about to get really good, because we're about to get all these mad ancillaries. Our income is about to go ballistic through the roof, and it's all good from here on in. Plus we're going to have some hero hammer with stacks of like half heroes, with millions of items, and it's going to be cool. I think most buggered off since the raid. Oh yeah, most of a lot did, but I mean, there's only about 10 of us before the raid, so probably a lot of the guys who often watch this channel were watching Legend as well. So yeah. But anyway, for those of you that are still here, thanks for joining, and yeah, come back after Legends next stream if you want. Yeah, I usually play for a little bit after Legend, but not much. But then on weekends, I usually play for a good 4 or 5 hours after he finishes. So if you're bored after Legend stream finishes, by all means, drop by. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, no worries, guys. All right, yeah, I better go get ready for work. And yeah, thanks again. See ya.